Yeah, 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 yeah. Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
What the fuck are they doing?
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I've been after your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I've been after your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the video, so I'm going to Cali. I swear I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I swear the rapper on the city, that nigga, he rigging. We pull out with them guns, you know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was ill. Yeah, I came up, I got a pet, and I was never grill. Whenever I'm on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I ride you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up on the steel. I'ma pull up on the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop capping, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitch. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin'. I wanna grind, got money on my mind, put money on my wrist so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. Ain't time to play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. Remember my time, I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, now I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna clown me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama, I'm in Miami. I'm out there doing this video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up in a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, in the front car. That's all look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie. I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this song. No, that's right. Ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
Tactical nuke incoming!
I'm from the streets, bitch.
Flex on this dumb ass bitch, she walking.
What happened to that basketball player you left before? You ain't with him no more?
I don't deal with him no more.
You don't?
No.
You ain't got no whip?
It's in the shop.
Damn.
Come here. Flex on this bitch.
Done. My money right there. You can't sit right there.
What?
You can't sit right. You ain't hot. It's hot as hell.
Time to drop the top on her.
Oops. What is doing? That ain't me. I ain't doing that. I said it was hot, not the top dropping. That bitch dropping. The top. I ain't doing that. This bitch transforming. Yo, why you chill? Stay. It just do that on his own sometimes when I say I'm hot. Can you grab my umbrella out the trunk for me, please? Are you going the wrong way? It's right here in the front. The trunk ain't back there. The trunk in the front like an elephant. It's okay. You ain't no sweetheart. Hold on. Matter of fact, hold on. Wait. Hold on, I gotta press the button to get out. Oh, damn, it ain't even in here. You can step back over there. You can step back over there.
Late night crew. It's Friday going into Saturday, fuckers. How are we doing? I'm just grinding up my reefer, preparing for a show. I had to change the title because something came across my desk that, what the fuck? Drake, you may have some bigger problems on your hand than any other this other goofy shit. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Javon Barksdale, you can kick it off, bruh. Everybody else, say what's up to your boy. Big, Chadrick, Janice, Bob, Boston, Potato Game, and James, what's happening? Mama Love, we in here. Lennox, what up, though? Clee, what's good? Me in this bitch. Scott Johnson, what's happening, cuz? Chad, they thought I was bullshitting about bringing the lyrics. I told you they were coming. Man, we got some crazy news stories. We got more than this Drake shit. This Drake shit, crazy. I'm gonna go over a couple little short videos before I hit this Drake shit because very rarely, if you were here early, you know that the title, thumbnail, and everything changed within minutes of it popping up. We got an update on the TikTok shopper bitch. We actually got another story on another Tik. We got actually like 3 TikTok stories tonight. Weird, but fuck it. And let's see. Keeping it cracking. Shout out to Alan. Shout out to Critical Smoker. Making me look like I knew what I was doing earlier. So shout out to them. Critical said zombies give them nightmares. Dante, what's happening? I feel amazing. We definitely got some fun stuff to talk about. I'm excited. We will be doing a Dalton stream tomorrow. Well, I don't really want to call it a Dalton stream. It's just more like I'm gonna give my opinion. Well, not even my opinion. I got to give some facts, rather. We got to talk about this court case. I just want to give people a complete update on this shit because I know a lot of y'all niggas think this shit's over. This shit ain't over. This shit ain't over. Greenfisher, what's happening? Trender, what's happening? This shit ain't over. This shit ain't over. This shit ain't over. I mean, it's over, but technicalities. Everybody here, everybody ready? Hit that like button. I ain't even got no big opening monologue today.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Watch this bullshit, though. We're gonna start off with this bullshit.
best parts of Thanksgiving.
This Thanksgiving, your feast with friends and family doesn't have to break the bank.
I have done the $20 Thanksgiving dinner 2 years in a row. This will be my third year.
I ain't even lit the blunt yet. The $20 Thanksgiving meal. So you work for Dollar Tree, right? First of all, Dollar Tree's $1.25 now, so you probably already lying. So if you did it 2 years in a row, this third year you've been skimping. How you gonna skimp on the? You know what? If me and Christy only got $20 to eat, we just gonna hit the dollar menu, bro. Cause I just don't trust that this shit's gonna mesh well with my stomach. But let's check it out. Morgan, what's happening?
TikTok creator Rebecca Chobot, known online for her Dollar Tree dinners recipes, going viral for this year's affordable take on a classic holiday meal.
Wait, so because it's cheap, you can't use seasoning? Because seasoning should already be in the house.
I have a bit of a vision for this dinner.
So let's just see what's here right now. Kraft mac and cheese, L. Del Monte French style green beans, okay. Craisins. Werther's Original, 2% milk. What is this? What is this?
The idea is for an appetizer, we're going to make some fried mac and cheese balls.
No. We don't need no fried mac and cheese ball appetizers. You said this was a Thanksgiving dinner, and the first motherfucking thing being made ain't part of a Thanksgiving dinner. I can't even put this on white people. Normally, I would just blame this on white people. I ain't never heard of no white people talking about, let's pour this Kraft ranch and eat some fried mac and cheese balls as we get this $20 Thanksgiving together. So I can't even put this shit on white people. White people, y'all on the thin line. Y'all know if she do one thing.
And that's why I got the ranch dressing, is to dip those in. For the entree, I'm actually going to be combining the entree and the sides and make a best of Thanksgiving casserole.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even going to bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company. Sometimes, you know, and for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Nigga, I'm so outrageous, bro. I'm so fucking mad. All I said was, if all me and Christy had was $20, I would literally go knock on the door of everybody in this fucking neighborhood and ask them, can I give you $20 for 2 plates of food? Somebody around this motherfucker will give us some food for $10 a plate. This ain't it, Chief. What the fuck is this? What is that? Stuffing macaroni, stuffing mashed potatoes, turkey, green beans, and craisins? Oh, bitch. So now everybody lined up at your house to go in the bathroom. You spent $200 on the lapel mic, $20 on the Thanksgiving dinner. What kind of shit is this? I wish I had that lapel mic. And this bitch sitting here, that's why they can't have dinner. The bitch went and bought a lapel mic. And what is this?
And then for the dessert, we're gonna make some caramel apple cookie bars.
All of this picked up from Dollar Tree for just one $20 bill.
Right, and then she went viral for it, got her check, and fed her family the real meal. I feel you, Ma.
And I attribute this largely to the fact that Dollar Tree got a good amount of Thanksgiving related.
I want to put this on white people so bad. I've never heard of white people saying, let's just do Thanksgiving out of the Dollar Tree. This bitch is going rogue. Now, white people, let me find out y'all start following this bitch. You know what comes next.
Food items in stock this year.
So we use canned chunk white turkey and water. Again, back to my plan of we should just knock on the neighbor's door. Yeah, oh yeah, caramel apple cookie bars are WPS if they weren't hers. I don't trust hers. Cause that's it. Caramel apple cookie bars sound like some shit I would eat from white people. I ain't eating shit this bitch got.
Including canned.
This whole going viral. Look at all these views. 6 million views, 3.4 million views, 1.1 million views. All these fucking views, and you feeding your family canned turkey on Thanksgiving. You trifling hoe.
Turkey.
Compare this to the average cost of a Thanksgiving meal, which the Farm Bureau reports will cost almost 3 times as much, with half of that going to the turkey alone.
Because it's the main course. The turkey is literally the main course. I'm with you, Bob. It might be canned horse meat and water. Dude, like, first of all, what y'all eat, bro? That's like 2 people. A $60 thing, a $58.08. That's like 2 people eating Thanksgiving together. Man, Dollar Tree paid for this to try to get y'all niggas to go do this shit so y'all could be looking stupid on Thanksgiving. Cause you know once you fuck this up trying to follow this shit, there's no redo. You can't be like, all right, let us pop this real turkey in the oven right quick. They trying to get y'all shot at y'all own family functions, bro. Oh my goodness. $58 for a family of what? Right. I'd rather just go get a Costco chicken, Walmart chicken the night before, even if it just warm that bitch in the oven next morning, nigga. Like, what are we talking about? There's so many better options at $20. Like, yeah, I would buy, if I had to do like $20, I'd buy like a little Costco chicken or Walmart chicken. And, you know, do the cheap size or whatever. This shit's outrageous. She's shopping like they ain't got no staples at home. Like, y'all don't got no seasonings in the cabinet. No, y'all don't have no staples. No canned vegetables of any kind. Just nothing. Yeah, Sam's Club chicken is $5.
Whole turkey only benefits.
Because I understand being poor, but she's not poor. She's pretending to be poor to make money, hopefully suggest some shit to poor. She would never feed this. I saw the views they just showed her TikTok. There's no way she fed this to her family.
Somebody with a fridge big enough.
A Costco turkey meal deal was $32. See, that's the shit I'm talking about. Now I'm going to motherfucking knocking on everybody's door. Can I have $12?
Church out.
Walmart chicken be busted. Parrish was happening. And that would have been it ain't no big ass turkey, but you could get the same effect because it's gonna look like a little smaller turkey. Bitch gonna be good. Christy can make macaroni and cheese from scratch cheaper than that. Like, do you know how much elbow noodles cost if you already got like a couple blocks of cheese shit at the house? You ain't even got to make the big extravagant pan of macaroni and cheese. You can make like, no. Because with this $20, I feel like I could have made a better Thanksgiving.
To store it in and an oven to bake it in.
Rebecca's meal racking up 8 million.
What did she just put on here? Tuna?
Views on TikTok. Other content creators.
And y'all making this shit, and y'all ain't seen this bitch sprinkle a dab of seasoning. I haven't seen no seasoning jars. I ain't seen no garlic. I saw a little salt and maybe some pepper, I think, earlier. I ain't seen no garlic salt, no garlic powder, no onion powder. I ain't seen shit. Ain't no bouillon cube around that motherfucker, nothing.
Seeing the meal's impact in real time.
Same to you, Parrish?
The dollar store tonight to get some canned vegetables, and this woman pulled up next to me whenever I was going in, and you know, she was kind of driving a beat up car, and she had 3 little kids with her, and she said that for Thanksgiving this year she was just gonna do like frozen meals or something, but she said because of those,
that's because they mama lazy,
those videos, that she's actually gonna be able to give her kids like a real Thanksgiving dinner, and her kids are excited for it.
Not the cap.
This is a motherfucking Dollar Tree fucking promo. If she was just gonna get, what do you mean you just gonna get some microwave meals? That shit is expensive as fuck. She got 4 kids, 4 microwave meals plus her. Nigga, that's over the $20. She don't know how to cook. Our Thanksgiving was expensive. We ain't do no big Thanksgiving. We couldn't. Our family truly could not do a big Thanksgiving this year. We were supposed to go home. We were supposed to go to Indianapolis. Then with the shit, bro, our motherfucking shit was cheap. We ate chicken. Here, let me show you. I'll show you what my Thanksgiving dinner looked like. And I'm telling you, you can make this shit for like $20, nigga. Nope, we did not have turkey and whatnot. Cool. We just had all this shit instead. Macaroni and cheese, green beans, corn, mashed potatoes made from scratch, chicken fried steak made from scratch. You can get a turkey breast. You ain't even got to get a whole turkey. You can get a turkey breast for cheap. Bro, there's no way she ate that fucking meal, bro. Nigga, Christy put her ass in that shit. That macaroni and cheese was so motherfucking good, nigga. Yeah, it didn't matter how much she spent. I guess she should just spend little since she don't know how to season her food. No way. Now, white people, white people, it took me, if it wasn't for the Food Network, I'd have let that shit ride that y'all never use seasoning. Because I'll be watching some of y'all niggas on the Food Network. I'm like, damn, nigga, that's too much salt. Make sure you season it well. I'm like, nigga, you been hanging around niggas that said you don't ever season your shit because you putting too much in there now. Now they try to give it. We ain't got no evidence that this family existed. They work for Dollar Tree.
Rebecca, emotional to hear the impact of her recipe.
I don't have the words to describe how I'm feeling today. I think the closest I can come to is that I'm humbled and I am honored.
A reminder. It's not about the food you serve, but the people you share it with.
Cap. The people you share it with is separate from the food. Because what we not going to do is you going to try to cover up your bad cooking with, at least we get to hang with family. No, bitch. Why ain't you ask us for some money? First of all, I'm going to put it out here. Kraft Ranch is the worst ranch on the planet. Do something. It don't even taste like ranch dressing. If you made ranch dressing on your own, it would not taste anywhere near like Kraft Ranch dressing. Not even close. not even close, nigga. I'm gonna just go ahead and put that out there, nigga. It's the worst ranch dressing on the planet. That weird ass aftertaste. Oh no, bro. Kraft ranch dressing is gross. Up all night. Happy Thanksgiving. This non-cooking, non-seasoning, bitch.
There's a ton of people, because I've seen the comments.
Rebecca, you are awesome. The full video was great. And extra kudos for doing it with your kitchen and moving transition. What? Budget or not, a casserole is freaking genius if you want the Thanksgiving flavors without all the extra pep. Didn't I tell you it was lazy, bitches? Didn't I say it? When the other bitch was like, I was just gonna get TV dinners for the kids. You a lazy bitch. You lazy. I don't even want to hear this shit. This bitch sitting here like, bro, I get being lazy for cooking. I get it. Not for this meal. This is the one you doing it for family and friends. You know, I'm going to, hey, you need some help with something, wrangling the kids, I'll wrangle the kids, all that. You know what I mean? Like, this is supposed to be a family, bro. I don't know why I'm crying, but there you have it. I thankfully no longer struggle to feed my family, but for those who do, you are helping to feed their tummies, their souls, and their dignity. You're not, why are y'all acting like y'all only had 20? Like, this is some bullshit, and I'm calling it out. I know how y'all niggas always love clout chasing and shit. First of all, if you poor and sitting up in the comments on motherfucking TikTok, we got another conversation we need to have. Hey, when I got homeless, I gave up all my social media, and I ain't even took it back. I use my Facebook to go to church. I get on Facebook once a week to go to church. I'm not even bullshitting either. This is out fucking outrageous, bro. It's just me and my son. I'm about to have surgery, so finances are incredibly tight. Thank you so much for this. Again, if it was me and one other person with $20, we doing something else. No, I don't know. This is, what are you doing? No. You're an angel on earth. Oh my Lord. For a recipe, this bitch is a whole ass angel on earth over a motherfucking recipe, nigga. I mean, the bar is just so low, you know, these days. We acting like this bitch went out and actually helped the homeless. Like, there's so many people that went out and actually served the needy and things like that. Yesterday, they actually went and did that shit. They actually went and did that shit. She didn't do shit. I would just keep that shit a stack. She ain't do a motherfucking thing, nigga. What she do?
People who are struggling, who now have an idea of, wait, I can actually make something with variety for me or my family.
Ellison Barber, NBC News.
Not the cap.
I see you gotta hold it in from spitting it out. Again, take half of the money that you put on that motherfucking lapel mic and put it in that dinner.
Thanks for watching.
No, fuck you, nigga. That's some full. The fact that she came was like, oh, came on Thanksgiving. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I never expected all this. Bitch, shut up. You literally got paid for it. And the reason why I know that Dollar Tree had to have something to do with this, and she probably got a secret deal with Dollar Tree, is because how did every news station pick this shit up? Like, pretty much every news station picked this shit up. This bitch is getting ready to throw that shit. Watch this bitch take this nasty ass bite again, nigga.
Wait, I can actually make something with variety for me or my family.
Ellison Barber, NBC News.
So all you used for seasoning was a banana, some coffee, and this motherfucking vegetable oil? Man, no. The answer is no.
This Thanksgiving weekend, one TikTok creator has made it her mission to help people have a home-cooked meal even when money is tight. And she was able to make a Thanksgiving dinner that cost just $20 and then ended up getting some unexpected gratitude. NBC's Stephen Romo has more.
Main dish, I am doing a casserole that is all of the...
A hearty casserole, mac and cheese bites, and even caramel apple cookie bars. A whole Thanksgiving dinner for...
First of all, have you ever seen these videos on YouTube where the dude, he be having like $20 or some shit like that, and he'll go to a chef and be like, chef, make me something for $20. Have you seen those videos? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Oh, let me put y'all on game. Because this is her. I want you to see her competition. This is why this shit's insulting to me. I'm going to go ahead and show you why it's actually insulting to me. Because I be watching these and I'll be like, oh, wow. Like, I see these $20 videos and I actually be like, oh, for real?
Hey, chef, can you make me something with 20 bucks?
Yes, sir. The shrimp, chicken, habanero, 1 onion, parsley, sesame oil, long grain rice, peas and carrots.
1856.
All right, y'all, I'm gonna show y'all how to make a romantic dinner for 2 on a $20 budget. First step, wash our rice. That's it. Checking the rice. Ooh. Refrigerated for a little bit.
A whole grocery store in here, too.
It's what happens when you have kids in the house. Chicken, slice it in half. We got the Walker's Wood, the best in the game. Chicken right in there.
Oh, yeah.
Take the chicken, a little butter, garlic, peas and carrots, spice it up, noodles in there, onions, rice bone, and sesame seed oil, soy sauce. You know, add the shrimp.
Chicken going back.
Mumbo sauce. Greenery, plate it up. Greenery to it. We just turned your 20 bucks into...
I'd rather she made this. This looks way better. I watched the nigga actually make it, and that shit look good. This is a $20 meal. That chicken was like, yeah, it's just me and my son this year. Yeah, this is for y'all right here. Oh, what about this one? Huh. You not ready yet? Hold on. All right, cool. I'll grab you this way. Pause. All right. That's why I'm just be like, I be kind of, bro, I never seen this one. Cool. I want this one. This will give me the full effect of what I want to show everybody. Yeah, here we go. Gas. We about to see several different examples. Matter of fact, I'll let you finish your news shit
This
first.
Thanksgiving weekend, one TikTok creator has
Joe,
made
so
it her
what's
mission
happening?
to help people have a home-cooked meal even when money is tight. And she was able to make a Thanksgiving dinner that cost just $20 and then ended up getting some unexpected gratitude.
Oh, those are our prices here, Joe. So I'm sorry for y'all niggas up there. That seemed normal for Oklahoma.
NBC's Stephen Romo has more.
Main dish.
Yep, definitely can Aldi as well.
I am doing a casserole that is all of the...
A hearty casserole, mac and cheese bites, and even caramel apple cookie bars. A whole Thanksgiving dinner for just...
Stop calling it that. It's literally one little mini appetizer, and it's like one dish that y'all trying to represent as 5 fucking dishes. Y'all trying to be like, we got cranberry sauce, we got mashed potatoes, we got... No, you don't. You got one fucking dish. You got a dish and some mac and cheese bites. And we ain't seen, have they shown the finished product of them caramel apple cookie bars yet? I ain't seen them.
It's $20.
I make the best Thanksgiving dinner that I can. I try to one-up myself every
Look at his face.
year. And so this is my 3rd year posting it, and this one has definitely gotten the most traction.
Rebecca Shobot is the creative genius behind Dollar Tree dinners. And this year, her turkey...
Her Instagram, her TikTok handle is at Dollar Tree Dinners. And I have seen this bitch before. And I'm supposed to believe that this bitch don't work for Dollar Tree. And her handle, Dollar Tree would damn near sue this bitch. Oh, y'all, now it's certified.
Dinner has gone viral.
I want her to know that her videos are helping people.
While talking with
Well, that ain't my fault that your mama and them didn't teach you how to cook, boy.
Mother of three shopping at his local Dollar Tree, Caleb Demeny says he saw firsthand how Rebecca's content is having an impact.
She said because of
those... Hold on, nigga. She thick,
the mother
though.
of three shopping...
She be thick when she shopping, though.
At his local Dollar Tree, Caleb Demeny says he saw firsthand...
But watch how she been down like she knew she was on TV.
How Rebecca's content is having an impact.
Are them real all-stars or those fake? Hold on, you ain't thick. You just got on some tight-ass pants. See, I tried to help you.
She said because of those videos that she's actually going to be able...
Yeah, this is fake. The Dollar Tree is clean. Bars. When's the last time you been in a clean Dollar Tree, my nigga? Yeah, them was some straight jeggings. Yeah, she tried to fool a nigga with those.
To give her kids, like, a real Thanksgiving dinner, and her kids are excited for it.
Demeny's video helping Showbot's follower count nearly double overnight.
I've kind of been in shock just...
Well, that sounds like algorithm push from somewhere.
Watching it explode the way that it has.
Like top tier SEO for YouTube channels or shit like that, that shit costs a couple $1,000s a month. So it ain't nothing for Dollar Tree to pump a couple $1,000s in her motherfucking channel for this.
And that's the best way that I can describe it. It was an explosion.
And her mission hasn't changed since we introduced you to her last year. She wants to help folks in food deserts and those struggling financially make well-balanced meals.
Nigga, I thought she had on a crop. I thought that top was cut off, nigga. I was like, what the fuck is she wearing?
Ingredients.
It just...
Ah, no! Watch that nigga's face. Watch that nigga's face.
Food deserts and those struggling financially make well-balanced meals using only Dollar Tree ingredients.
It just... It feels right.
To help folks in food deserts and those struggling financially make well-balanced meals using only Dollar
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
He couldn't even fake that shit, nigga. He couldn't even fake that shit. His buff ass would have rather had that protein shake that he started to drink in the car, nigga. Oh no, nigga. That's devastating, nigga. That's what debauchery tastes like, nigga. That tastes like a total debacle, nigga. Like, what the fuck, nigga?
Tree ingredients.
He had to take them specific type of bites, nigga.
To her last year. She wants to help folks in food deserts and those struggling financially make well-balanced meals using only Dollar Tree ingredients.
Bitter beer face, nigga. Your casserole is not supposed to give somebody bitter beer face, nigga. What the fuck is this? So back to when Bob was talking about horse meat and water in a can, nigga. This is where we at, nigga. Whew. This is what you got to do a lot of times. Hey, when you a local newscaster, it goes left sometimes. You go to a lot of good restaurants, but you also go to a lot of bad ones.
It just...
What was that last thing he did? Oh, I gotta pause the last thing he did.
Those struggling financially make well-balanced meals.
He trying to figure out how he can swallow this shit. Oh, nigga, I can't believe they got you to go over there and eat that bullshit.
It feels right. It feels like I did the right thing. I put out the right recipes. I have built this platform with the right values. And
wait.
and it's being utilized in the right way.
Showbot's focus on affordable meals is helping those facing.
I think we got seasoning. We got
As
seasoning.
it also inspires more people to show compassion, both during the holidays and year-round.
How does this make us show compassion? How does you, bro, this is some self-aggrandizing shit. Listen to what he said again.
Showbot's focus on affordable meals is helping those facing food insecurity, as it also inspires more people to show compassion.
How does your raggedy ass $20 meal inspire me to show You mean to tell me I wasn't showing compassion to people on Thanksgiving, but it was your meal that took me over the top? And this is why you still single. This is why you got the red hair, you got the green eyes, and all this stuff that most of the dudes be fucking wanting. But you single. Why? Because you, first of all, you can't cook. And you got an ego bigger than a motherfucker. I'm gonna go ahead and put you on blast. Your ego big as shit, nigga. Nobody cared about Thanksgiving until I made this recipe. I was tired of going into grocery stores and seeing poor people get roasted for not being able to afford a turkey. So I decided to come up with this. First of all, bitch, you not the first person to come up with a Thanksgiving casserole. I guarantee I'd rather get that Thanksgiving sandwich from somewhere. Didn't DiGiorno do a Thanksgiving pizza this year? Or did I make that up? I did not make that up. Bitch, I'd have rather had this. And ain't no way I'd have ate this. I'd have rather had this. And there's no way. This ain't even $20. And this is better than your motherfucking casserole dish idea. Yeah, I done went to Firehouse Sub, got a motherfucking Thanksgiving sub. And I hate DiGiorno pizza. And I hate the idea of a Thanksgiving pizza with the pizza got turkey, green beans, crispy onions, dried cranberries, and a gravy drizzle on a Detroit style crust. Oh, hell no. I still rather eat that. Cause I can pick off certain shit. I can't pick nothing up out of your shit. I can pick a green bean or one of these craisins off of this motherfucker. I can't pick shit up out of yours. Your shit's just there. You can buy, I'm telling you, you could literally get, bro, there were several places where you could have got motherfucking Thanksgiving meals for like 20 to 30 bucks, bro. This shit where she at, bro, this ain't nobody eating this feeling. There's no way, bro. Even if I was poor, I'd be like, man, we could have did better than this. Like, we was poor. And I'm only saying I can talk that shit because I just had a poor Thanksgiving, nigga. I did. And I don't be ashamed of this shit because I don't let money shape who I am as a motherfucking person. So when ends are short, ends be long at times, ends be short at times. And nigga, ends was short on motherfucking Thanksgiving. And we had a blast. Great dessert, everything. Wife showed the fuck out. What the fuck is a Thanksgiving pizza? Some white people shit. Oh, yep. Gotta double it back. Nick, come on, white people. That's y'all shit, nigga. That's y'all. That's some shit. That's some shit, you know. Bro, yep. You know how many fat ass motherfucking gamers yesterday was eating motherfucking DiGiorno Thanksgiving pizza sitting on COD? That's one thing I like about my wife, that we are really, that's one of the things we really in tune with, where it's like, when we first started like dating seriously and shit, you know, when you start talking, like, and this for married people that know, and you really start talking about like your family traditions and shit like that, man, we were not afraid to say, hey man, I don't like X, Y, Z. He's like, wait, you don't? Fuck that. We not eating that then. We not making that. It's a waste of money. It's like, and you know, certain shit's just like, yeah, we eat what we want. Like Christmas, we be wanting to have a steak dinner for Christmas. I know that everybody get the Christmas hams and all this shit. Our family, we eat steak dinner on Christmas, nigga. God is good. You know what I mean? Like, come on. Like, so yeah, I definitely understand that to a T, where it's like, if Thanksgiving is supposed to be what it is, then let it be what it be. I'd rather eat a cheap meal like what we ate versus I gotta try to make a cheap meal inside. No, what you should be teaching poor people is just make a meal on Thanksgiving and be thankful with each other around a meal. But nah, you gotta put it inside the confines of making sure there's cranberries and potatoes and this turkey, and you could have got an actual roasted chicken. That would have been better, but now you came with this shit. We're using turkey out of a can. That's our thing, potato. So I get where it's come from, but at the same time, like, you just tell these same people, bro, if y'all love eating rallies or McDonald's or whatever the fuck, if it's open on Thanksgiving, that's what you love. Eat this shit. Get you a bigger than normal meal. Be done with it. Or whatever the fuck. But this whole thing where it's like, you got to be stressing out over like, man, we can't get a turkey. Like, fuck that. Okay, we can't get a turkey. So what are we eating then? That should be as far as that goes. You shouldn't be sitting here like, let me get turkey at a Dollar Tree. And then everybody's sitting on the toilet. There's no way. I'm so sorry. I'm not trying to be gross. But you can't convince me that her casserole ain't got you shitting. Lots of people love to do Chinese on holidays because they be open. Shout out to A Christmas Story. This is some self-aggrandizing shit. I just got to keep it a buck.
Both during the holidays and year-round. Stephen Romo,
Diggity, official
NBC
nethead,
News.
what up?
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about breaking news and top stories.
See, this is what I'm talking about for 20 bucks.
Hey, chef, can you make me something with 20 bucks?
20 bucks? Oh, no. I was just going to get McDonald's. All right, Danny, we made it. We're at HEB. Let's go inside. Ribs, barbecue sauce, hoagie rolls, pickle, white onion, original rib rub. $18.35. We just got back from the grocery store. I'm going to make you a Texas smoked gourmet McRib. First step, let's clean the ribs. We're going to cut off this end piece. Ready to rock. My binder is actually going to be oyster sauce. I found a little bit here in the kitchen. Dry rub seasoning. Repeat on both sides. We're going to smoke it like this for 2 hours. All right, time to wrap them. Some butter. Lay down some of our barbecue sauce. A little honey in here. We're going to put the fat side down. Cover the back side with more butter. Franklin's barbecue sauce. A little bit of honey. This is the most important part, wrapping your ribs. All right, I'm going to go put these on the smoker. All right, Danny, it's been 4 hours. Ribs are done. Let's pull them. Wow. Franklin's spicy barbecue sauce. We just finished it off with a nice glaze of that. And we're just gonna pickle these onions. We're gonna add the vinegar, a little bit of sugar, and some salt. All right, we're gonna butter our buns with our in-house made butter. Let's go toast these. All right, the bread's done. Time to make the sandwich. So we're gonna put the ribs on the bread, and the bones come out just like that. Pickled onions from earlier. Final touches, we're adding the pickles. All right, Danny, I made your Texas smoked gourmet McRib for less than 20 bucks. We're gonna go surprise somebody. Hey, yo. My name is Joseph. I actually just made my own version of the McRib. You wanna try it?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Looks like a McRib, right?
Absolutely. What's a 10? I'll take one more bite.
You can have it.
Would you pay for that?
I would for sure.
Hey, chef.
Nigga, the bitch got me so fucking heated, bro. Because again, this is another one. You could have made what, like 7 or 8. He had enough to make what, like 6 sandwiches? I would have rather ate 2 or 3 of the fucking sandwiches with nothing else than this bullshit, than that fucking that motherfucking casserole, nigga. Okay. Let's see about this one, bitch. I'm trying to give you a chance. I'm trying to find one of these that I would rather have your casserole.
Can you make me something with 20 bucks?
Of course I can, Danny. We're at my second favorite Mexican market, John's. Let's go. Chicken thighs.
$3.
Half and half butter, cilantro, habanero, ginger. Only truth.
$21.65.
Damn it. Well, you got that in the ashtray.
$1.65 over is okay, right?
It's not bad, you know?
Yeah, it's not bad. All right, we're gonna make butter chicken enchiladas. First, we have to marinate the chicken. Pat it dry. Remove the fat. Ginger, garlic, gochugaru, some salt. And into the fridge it goes. Time to make the roti. Flour, butter, salt, avocado oil, hot water, and we're gonna mix. Back in, cover that, and let that sit for about 30 to 40 minutes. Time to make the sauce. So the chicken fat we had earlier, into the pan. We're gonna render out the chicken fat. See that grease coming out? Time to cook the chicken. Dry chicken. Flip.
Set these aside.
Straight in with our onions. Salt, butter, tomatoes, pistachios, some water, garlic, chili powder, garam masala, half the habanero, some sugar, white vinegar. Check that out. Look at that sauce.
Ooh,
man, come on, man.
Nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, look at that.
Butter. Change my mind. We're just gonna go with the half and half. Roll that around. Oh my god. Some salt. The sauce is complete. Time to make the rotis. Portion these off. Keep rolling these out.
Bitch.
Onto the
Why didn't you make something like this? You had $20, ho.
Rotis are done. We have to shred the chicken.
They went to actual grocery stores. You went to a place that's not even a grocery store. You told people to go make a dinner out of a place that's not even a grocery store.
Wow. Time to assemble. Sauce. Roti goes down. Meat. Cheese on top. Roll that baby up. Stack them up here. The last one. Sauce goes on top. The cheese. Into the oven it goes. Moment of truth.
Ooh. I'd rather eat his casserole than hers. And here this bitch, well, his cost $21.65 and mine cost under 20. Shut up, bitch.
Time to plate. We're gonna go down with some sauce.
Oh my goodness.
Cilantro. And there you have it, Danny boy. $20 turned into butter chicken enchiladas.
We gotta get.
Yeah, hell no. Fuck her, nigga. Fuck her. I'm fucking with him, nigga.
Let's try, man.
Stop playing, nigga.
Oh, man.
Oh, stop playing, nigga. Yeah, fuck what she talking about.
It's pretty fire bite right there. 20 out of 10. Hey, chef, can you make me something with 20 bucks?
Yeah, 20 bucks. I can definitely do that. Let's go. Here at Giant, let's go take a look. First, we're gonna start off with seafood. Give me 5 of those. Shrimp, 1 tomato, 1 lemon, green onion, sausage, tomato paste, chicken broth, rice, garlic, 1 onion, baguette, and a Sprite to do you right. Total was $19.50.
And he had enough to get a 20-ounce soda? Cause you know, you probably should just got a 2-liter, cuz.
Time to whip it up. It's time to start up my childhood dish, jambalaya. First step, cut your onions.
A $20 jambalaya I would rather have on Thanksgiving.
Garlic. All right. Split it down the middle. Take that skin off. Sausage and put a little color in there. Mix those onions in there. That garlic up in there. Onion powder, paprika, a little bit of oregano, a little bit of heat.
They have every chef they rolled up on, bitch. None of them have said, "Let's go to the Dollar Tree." I just want to put that out there.
Tomato paste.
I'm about to get to Drake, but I gotta understand why white people are eating $20 Dollar Tree dinners. I wasn't gonna put it on y'all white people, but I saw 2 white people come on there and vouch that this like saved their families or some shit. They could have had this instead. Fuck saving your family. You could have got some pussy.
Now, I just want to dice my tomatoes. Tomatoes in. Parboil your rice. And your chicken stock. Put a little more seasoning in. Fire it up. Quarter potato. Shrimp. Quick, easy peel. I like to keep my tails on. I will be frying this separate. I'm a texture guy. This is my house spice. You can never put too much. A little flour, cornstarch, Cajun seasoning. Here's my wet batter. Just a little bit of water. Go here. Flour. I call this the kickstand right here. All right. Y'all ready for this? Sunshine. Wow. Nice. A little bit of salt. Add a little bit of acid in here. Sprinkle a little bit of this inside. Time to plate. All right, Danny, for 20 bucks, this is what I came up with.
You 0 for 3, bitch. You 0 for 3. I got one more for you, bitch. One more. Like, cause you 0 for 3. Stop falling for these fucking TikTok trends, nigga. You can actually eat real shit for $20, nigga. Ho, you 0 for 3. Like, this is you getting your ass whooped on you. On TikTok, you may be that bitch, but on YouTube, they do something different with their 20s.
Home-style jambalaya with crispy fried shrimp on top. Sweet and spicy sausage, a little bit of rice, tomato paste, onions, and garlic. Let's give it a try. All right, guys, dig in. Damn, man.
Muy rico.
The chef ain't swear.
Hey, chef, can you feed my family for 20 bucks?
This nigga ain't never even heard of Thanksgiving before.
20 bucks? Sure, why not? We are at the Lotte Market in Gaithersburg. Let's go inside and see what we have. Small onion, ginger, garlic, green pepper, and a red pepper. Cilantro. Mackerel. Urad gotas, long grain rice, sugar.
Nigga, they be getting fresh meat. Everybody with their 20 has used fresh meat. This bitch, turkey and water in a can.
Let's see if we got under 20 bucks, chef.
Got it. Voila, 20 bucks. 15 cents.
That nigga shit was $15.75. Yeah, he looked like he be on a budget. He's balling on the budget with that outfit right now.
75. We did it.
What are you about to make?
That's how much he paid for that whole outfit and haircut. $15.75.
We'll make an appetizer called paniyaram, fish taco, and we're gonna have a dessert. Let's do it. First step is rice. 2 cups. Urad gotas. Fenugreek seed. Soak this for an hour or 2, and then voila.
Why did you choose a mackerel?
Number 1, it's a very oily fish. Number 2, it was the most inexpensive fish. Yeah. Cold water, salt, red chili powder, turmeric, coriander. This is the urad dal gota that we're going to grind.
It's like a paste.
Yeah. 2 cups of rice. Nice paste. Mix these two. You have the lentils and the rice. Keep this in a warm place.
Bob, they understand. I'm telling you.
Come back tomorrow. It's fermented.
It's been 24 hours.
Let's see.
Is it fermented?
I thought he took that shit out of the dishwasher.
No, it's ready.
You can see this holes. Touch and see it very bit. That tartness, sourness comes in. Next step, the pickle masala. Mustard seeds, cumin, fennel, fenugreek seeds, garlic and ginger. And
half of the peppers.
Salt, pickling spice, vinegar. Take the fish.
Bitch, I ain't gonna lie to you, bitch. I don't even want this shit and I'm still eating it over yours. Cause this is real food. He's used real food.
What are we about to do now, chef?
We are going to make some dosas now.
Dosas. Oh yeah, he won.
Look at that.
Yeah, he won.
Put the filling on that.
Bitch, he just made the coldest fish tacos ever.
We just turned $15 into this beautiful dosa tacos.
Oh no, nigga, you lost, bitch. You lost again. You 0-4. This nigga made his own motherfucking taco shell and shit. Bitch, you 0 for 4. Y'all want me to eat this bitch nasty ass Thanksgiving from Dollar Tree when we can really be out here cooking with $20. The fuck? Nigga, I'll make a pot of chili. I'll make the coldest pot of chili ever for $20, nigga. With all the sides of the oyster crackers, the motherfucking cheese, the sour cream, diced onion, diced jalapenos and shit. And I'll do it for under 20. And I'd rather have that. Do me a favor before we get into this Drake shit. Do not eat that Dollar Tree shit unless you want your stomach fucked up. The bitch didn't even show y'all how. Y'all listen to this bitch. She told y'all it's only possible to do that at Dollar Tree. No, you can go to an actual grocery store. All these niggas went to the deli counter. They went and talked to the butcher. I would go to Waffle House with 20. That's what I said. I'm like, $20, me and my wife eating. That's what multiple people said. It was just them and another person. Like, this is ridiculous. All right. We're gonna watch this other short thing first. Hold on, do I got that here? Is that here? Well, fucking $20 bullshit. Oh, we gotta watch this TD Jakes shit. Yeah. TD Jakes has made a statement. This is short.
Tactical nuke incoming!
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
I have.
We want to get to some breaking news right now. In the last hour, we have heard and seen from Bishop TD Jakes.
Nigga, of course. Hold on, at least it's gonna be short. Cause I want to see what this nigga look like. I saw a thumbnail of this shit and was like, nigga, you looking weird.
We want to get to some breaking news right now. In the last hour, we have heard and seen from Bishop TD Jakes after that still undefined health incident that was seen all around the world during his Sunday sermon.
They're not doing this good.
Here we are.
Grateful.
So this video was posted on X and to Instagram less than an hour ago. Jake said he did not have a stroke, but said the event could have been fatal if it weren't for God's intervention. He did.
What? That's not telling us shit. I don't understand. If you out the hospital, why can't you just tell us what was wrong? Like, seriously, what was wrong? What, you took too much Viagra? It was after the 4 hours? I'm just asking.
Did give thanks to God and the medical staff and says his job is now to recuperate. For the last 25 years, Bishop Jakes has been a fixture, elevating from Dallas pastor to national faith figure. We do not know yet when he'll make a return to the pulpit.
We don't know when he's going to make a return to the pulpit. What? I got one more short story we're going to do, and then we're going to vote, because we either going to be doing this Drake story next, or we'll do the TikTok chick next, because there's an update on her case. This Drake shit crazy, but this Drake shit longer. That's why I've been doing the short shit first. Hit that like button or get the fuck out. Miss George, what's happening? As long as there's a replay, you always on time. Unless you was wanting me to be live, then yeah, he was late than a motherfucker. So here, the thing with Drake is, if this shit, it's not even if this shit's true. This is an issue, and somebody might end up getting the nigga that got found guilty of killing XXXTentacion. He might end up getting out because the judge fucked up. And I didn't realize how bad the judge fucked up in that case, and we about to go over all that shit in full. But I didn't realize they had fucked up in that case so bad, because if you remember the XX shit, it was like them niggas got caught on camera following that nigga into the dealership and shit, and then killing a nigga and robbing him or whatever. But like the trial, I did find it weird where it was like they had enough to motherfucking deposition Drake, and Drake didn't show up, which okay, but come to find out, the judge like kind of had Drake's back in a weird way.
We have breaking news tonight out of Clayton County.
An aspiring TikTok star that we told you was reported missing has now been found dead. Clayton police had searched for Jair Snyder around where they tracked his phone.
You got to stop wearing that waist trainer, girl. That don't even look natural for you.
Fox 5's Joy Dukes has followed this case. She's joining us live at the scene. Joy, just not the outcome.
Like, y'all be looking like y'all on a Chinese finger trap with that shit on.
His loved ones were hoping for.
Yeah, good evening to you both. This is certainly not the news that we wanted to report, but unfortunately just in the last hour here, Clayton County police have confirmed that the body that they found here off of Brown Road in Jonesboro is in fact Jair Snyder. Now take a look behind me. You can see the tree line here. Snyder, we knew, as what we reported yesterday, was last seen in this area. He was at a nightclub, Rumors nightclub, and apparently had borrowed a friend's car. Well, family members say that they tracked his location all the way to Brown Road, about 25 minutes away from that nightclub, and that they called police earlier today around 1 p.m. Police came out, and sure enough, they found the car in this wooded area. Now, so far, police telling us that it was so deep in this wooded area that it's very likely that he was traveling at a high rate of speed here. They had the intersection here blocked off for a few hours.
Damn.
As they work to pull that car out of that wooded area and also pull his body out. And that's when they were again able to confirm his.
You was going so fast, you like flew off road into a wooded area where people couldn't find you. What the fuck?
Identity. Now, we know that his family members have been extremely concerned about this just for the last 10 days. They say November 15th was the last time anyone had heard or seen him. Here's what police are saying about this. Obviously, the timing of this is all the more heartbreaking just before Thanksgiving.
It's always tragic when we lose a citizen or anybody passing through our county. Clayton County is committed to working hard with our local agencies to locate any of our missing people and try to give a peaceful resolution to any of the families that are out here looking for their individuals or experiencing anything in our area. So we give our sincerest, heartfelt condolences to the family that when we found him, it was in these circumstances.
It took police several hours to process the scene here, and his body is now at the medical examiner's office where they will undergo an autopsy. And we know that the car has been taken back to headquarters for Clayton County Police. They are going to get a search warrant so that they can try and get inside the car and figure out if there's any more evidence that might help them find out exactly what happened to Jair. But just in a few moments, we will be speaking with family members who came out here to see the scene for themselves. They walked back into the wooded area and now have come back onto the street. You can just imagine the heartbreak, you guys, just right before the Thanksgiving holiday. That's the latest here live in Clayton County. Joy Dukes, Fox 5 News.
Yeah, certainly a shocking development tonight, Joy, and so heartbreaking for those families.
Well, why ain't y'all pop up his YouTube page so that way his family could at least get that? Man, y'all ain't shit. Y'all can make money off of him, but they can't.
Family members, thanks.
Y'all should have been pumping his motherfucking shit at least. Y'all don't use that nigga and mention that he did the shit. Motherfuckers. All right, let's vote. Where do we want to go? We want to do this Drake story, press 1. Do we want to do the TikTok Target Theft update, press 2. And whichever one loses will be done second. Happy Thanksgiving. Hope everybody's having a happy Thanksgiving. Mm-hmm. 15 seconds. 54443332222.
Tactical nuke incoming!
All right. Well, I'll give a little extra pull. We going one first. It was close. I think two actually won. But we going one first since it was close. We'll let the title card win it out since it is on the title card. TikTok update in a moment. Well, hold on. Which one's longer? Nah, that last one came in. I'll count that last one. So that'll put it up. No, we'll go with the 2-1 since there was one that counted. Damn, where'd it go? Oh, here it is.
Police in Florida put out the call to ID a woman they say stole from Target. Turns out, cops say she put the entire thing on TikTok, and they say it wasn't your typical theft. I take a look at the case of Marlena Velez.
Girl, will you button up your jumpsuit like you still trying to go viral in a mugshot?
Welcome to Crime Fix. I'm Anjanette Levy. A lot of people post on TikTok, and a lot of people shop at Target. But the combination of a Target run and TikTok landed Marlena Velez in jail. Let's go back to the beginning. Back on November 20th, police in Cape Coral, Florida, got a call from Target where employees said a woman in this photo was in the store shopping and she checked out. Now, the original incident actually happened back in October.
What's happening?
But it wasn't reported to police until November. Now, this wouldn't be a problem typically, and usually that wouldn't warrant a call to the police. But police say Velez scanned barcodes for cheaper items than the ones that she took from the store. And that's a big problem. Police only had this surveillance image of Velez from Target, so they put it out to identify her. Here's a Cape Coral police spokesperson.
We actually had one person reach out on Instagram and say, hey, I want to remain anonymous, but here's their name and date of birth.
See, why? Be honest. Why? You a hater. Who I don't agree with stealing, but I don't agree with this level of snitching either. I don't agree with this level of anonymous snitching just because you hating.
And their Instagram handle. So from
I don't like anonymous snitching. Either snitch or don't.
There we were able to look up her social media and even find on TikTok she posted a video that day of herself going to Target, buying these items, and then taking them home with her. Everything was documented, even the outfit that she wore. It shows like her getting ready with the outfit and even her glasses, and all of that matches in the TikTok with the attempt to identify photo that we put out.
So there you heard it. Cape Coral police say someone recognized Marlena Velez and reached out on
snitching. And they probably lying. They probably just was watching
social media. And as you heard, Velez posted the shopping trip on TikTok for her more than 300,000 followers. You can see Velez is wearing the same tan clothes, and she picked up a number of items at Target, including a big Stanley mug. She gets the items and then puts them in the back of her car. In all, police say that Velez took 16 items, and the total lost was $500.32.
Oh, so nothing.
Velez was booked into the Lee County Jail on charges of petty theft of more than $100, but less than $750. Velez billed herself as a mommy vlogger.
A mommy vlogger. See, this is fellas, this is why you need to get off Instagram looking at these thirst trapping whores. This bitch is sitting here. She's supposed to be doing mommy vlogs, which is just a motherfucking, like, how is this? When I think mommy vlogs, it's usually moms talking about, you know, sharing tips and shit with their kids. This is just you're a single mother, and you like dressing like a whore and doing whore activities on the gram, but you got to steal the clothes at the same time. This shit's wild, bro.
And bragged in videos about how much money she was making. In one video, she was quoted as saying,
just so you know, you don't look as good as you really think you do. I gotta be honest. You look kind of like, what's that one dude that be trying to be a chick? Gorlock? She's looking a little Gorlockish. Tell me I'm lying. Her and Gorlock ain't maybe possibly related.
If I have any advice, it's just to keep posting. Keep posting anything and everything. Who cares if it gets 20 views? Just post it. Stop waiting for the right time. Once you believe in yourself, so will others. The caption read, "There are so many opportunities you may be passing up because you're scared to pick up that camera and film content."
Get ready with me to talk about...
Oh, those are some terrible fake titties. Oh, wowzers. Those are really bad. I'm sorry, those are bad. Those are really... So you couldn't afford good titties, so you got... Look at those bullshit ass titties, bro. These don't look nowhere near natural at all. Look at that. What is this?
From the streets did she emerge, into the street she will return. She belongs to the streets.
The elephant in the room.
And now...
Yeah, oh my... No! Nah, cuz... Nah. No. Them fake ass lips, them fake ass titties, like, you want to talk about having confidence in yourself. Having confidence in yourself is just rocking what God gave you. Like, ain't nobody saying you can't use no makeup or some of y'all in quote unquote enhancements, but this is, you don't look what you think you look like.
Velez has posted a new video on TikTok as she puts makeup on without speaking. Velez's mugshot is positioned in the background, and on the bottom it says in part, while there will be a new video on TikTok as she puts makeup on without speaking. Velez's mugshot is positioned in the background, and on the bottom it says in part, while there will be a time to discuss my wrongings, now is not that moment. And it doesn't mean I don't want to speak on it or take accountability for my actions. It means everything is still being dealt with in the court. So I just ask to please respect that. I also want to be clear that this doesn't define who I am.
Yes, it does. If you get convicted of certain crimes, yeah, I'm sorry. I know this is going to make you mad, but to get convicted of certain crimes, yeah, it does define you as a person. Unfortunately, you're a thief.
And it doesn't reflect the person I strive to be. I want to tell you about Upside. It's a free app that gets you
I don't need you to tell me about Upside, bitch. And Jeanette, what are you doing? Go sit down somewhere with your thirsty ass.
Is accused of scanning barcodes that are for cheaper items. That is still a theft, of items, even though she paid a lesser amount. And the difference was about $500.
Yeah, that's right. So essentially, our officers were able to determine, along with the loss prevention officers at the Target, that this woman was scanning false barcodes for cheaper items instead of paying the full price for the items that she was actually purchasing.
But here's where I'm confused, and let me be honest. Y'all didn't catch her at the store, but you want me to believe that somebody anonymously called you and said, hey, I saw this chick on TikTok and I don't think she paid for this shit. And y'all went and investigated it. Shut the fuck up. Half the motherfuckers on YouTube, everybody be locked up on every platform if y'all were investigating when people called y'all over shit. So you can stop that fucking cap. Y'all can miss me. You got an anonymous tip. No, what happened was Target snitched. It was Target or one of them cops knew or some shit like that. But you can it was probably a Target employee saw her online. I'm supposed to believe the cops took an anonymous tip about somebody's TikTok channel and went and did something. Shut the fuck up.
I've gone to Target, a million times, and I always use the self-checkout because it's so much faster than going through, waiting in the lines and things like that. They've got cameras up there. I mean, they're on their game. So they have really good loss prevention monitoring systems there at Target, don't they?
They do. And I think the thing that
how good are they? The bitch stole all the shit and then went outside and set her camera up to film her putting it in the trunk. And how come we didn't get footage of them rolling up, locking her up?
That people also don't realize is that maybe they shoplift and they get away with it in that moment. Maybe.
I mean, she do got some big ass eyes, nigga. Bitch, is this somebody behind me?
They walk out, they get in their car and they think that they've gotten away with it. But there are plenty of times where, you know, later on, this case being a prime example, we do end up making that arrest. This case actually happened, I believe it was on October, and we didn't end up making an arrest until almost a month later. So there is times where, you know, you might think
that's all facts up.
You got away with it because you were able to walk out the store, drive away, take those items home, maybe even wear those items if they were clothing or use them. But the arrest oftentimes comes later.
You a motherfucking lie. Now this bitch want me to believe that the police be locking up niggas and posts. And like, if you get out of the parking lot, that's some bullshit. If you steal from any of these major stores, get out of the parking lot, you gone. Stop. That's cap.
Wow. So there was a lag in time between the incident, the alleged incident, and the arrest.
Yep. In this case, there was.
Oh yeah. When she get mad, them eyes be scary to the motherfucker.
That's a cautionary tale for sure. Just pay the full amount. One thing that's interesting, that's been really interesting to everybody watching this case, is the fact that, you know, she's innocent until proven guilty, but she posted this shopping trip and the items that she purchased on TikTok.
Yeah, but she had that outfit on. But the whole thing is, look, we really don't know. See, that's where y'all wrong. She posted her grabbing certain items, but we don't know what was really in those bags, because by the time she got to, she didn't post unbagging. If y'all got her unbagging all that shit, then she fucked.
And 300,000 followers. So that's a major, it seems.
See what I'm saying? So you can assume that all of that shit that's in the bags right here is shit that she took from out of there, or from the things that it showed, like when she showed herself grabbing it off the rack. But we don't fucking know.
Like a critical piece of evidence right there.
For sure. Our officers were able to make the arrest without having this information, just based off of the surveillance image and the facts of the case. However, once they were scrolling, you know, through Instagram and then eventually TikTok, we were able to find this exact video where she's wearing this.
Y'all had it the whole time. That's why y'all went and locked her up, you lying bitch.
Same outfit that she was wearing that day, and the video was posted on the same day that this crime was committed. So we had that as another kind of nail in the coffin.
Yeah, but y'all have what y'all think she bought versus, like, do y'all have video of the U-scan, or y'all must have video of the whole transaction? Y'all have to, because y'all ain't even sound like y'all retrieved anything
here for this case. But yeah, I mean, she posted on the TikTok video her checking out at the self-checkout with some items. I know that in the report they mentioned that she bought some household goods and some clothing and things like that. She shows some of that in the video as what she purchased.
No, she didn't. She showed, see, that's the problem though. She showed grabbing stuff off the shelf. We didn't see her bagging the shit up, so we don't know what she bought. And she didn't show no receipt either.
Thank you.
I see what you're saying, but this is flimsy on trying to get her
so much, Lisa
and
Greenberg.
It wasn't even $1,000 worth of shit. They damn near gonna dismiss this.
I really appreciate.
And then I'm supposed to, and this bitch is sitting here trying to make it seem like the cops is really doing some real work out here. Y'all chasing after a bitch that stole less than $700, but y'all mad because she did it for clout? Like, oh my goodness, bro.
Absolutely, anytime.
I don't. Yeah, she shouldn't have stolen early. And if they caught her, whatever, but deploying this type of manhunt for a motherfucker over less than $700 is, you're not gonna give me the vouch for that.
Is a criminal defense attorney based in Florida. So, Kesia, your first thoughts on this case? Marlena Velez is accused of going into Target and scanning barcodes that are for cheaper items, and she's accused of basically stealing $500 worth of products.
Yeah, this is your typical social media influencer gone wrong. And this is a gift to law enforcement and investigators because she basically provided all of the evidence that they needed to.
No, she didn't.
To send to the state attorney's office to properly prosecute her. And I think this is the down.
Those are just some terrible titties, bro. She need to cover them things up. She think that all of that, she just,
Follow social media. It's a great tool. It can be used to promote your job, your work, but at the same time, there's
like y'all bitches, especially y'all fair skinned bitches, y'all gotta stop this trying to look like a Kardashian shit, because they not even hot.
This addiction of more likes, more followers, and you'll do anything, push aside your moral beliefs in order to get those likes. And I think
this nigga said Dawn Staley.
This is what the case is. She wanted to grow her TikTok following and Instagram and landed herself in jail.
Well, the thing that I find interesting about this, Casey, is the fact that this wasn't the first time she's been accused of doing something like this. Court records are showing that she did this at a Walmart store back in July of 2020.
Just ratchet as fuck.
She was arrested for the same thing, under-ringing items at the self-checkout, and it was $63 worth of stuff for kitchen goods, and she pleaded no contest to those charges back then. So, yikes, you would think she would have learned her lesson.
You would think.
So she didn't contest those charges. Now she's accused of doing it again with and upping the ante to $500. So different store, but wow, I mean, it just seems really crazy to me.
Yeah, different store, but same crime. And this is what I see as a criminal defense attorney. Sometimes I get these repeat offenders, or what we like to call habitual offenders, who they don't learn their lesson the first time, second time, or even the third time. But what happens in the criminal court, if you secure enough misdemeanors in the same area, in this case, it would be petty theft, a misdemeanor, it can then possibly blossom into a felony. So maybe she needs...
Stop. They not getting ready to hit her with no felony when they say it was less than $700. And they was like, she paid some money, she just didn't pay enough.
More time behind bars to really see the error of her ways. But this hopefully will allow her to not influence those who are following her to do the wrong thing. And in this case, she was basically teaching them, or showing them that, look, I can get away with a crime, and film the entire thing. So there may take harder punishment in this case so that she can avoid doing this again.
The thing that really gets me is that stores, I've seen many stories about this on the news, about how the stores have thought about even, getting rid of self-checkouts because of things like this. So they are well aware that people can either maybe not scan all of...
No, what needs to happen is the store need to fire the motherfucker that they have running the self-checkout, or hire another person to be over there because it's not enough. They not going to do that. This is factored into the cost.
The items, or underring, or, scan cheaper items and take things. It's supposed to be a convenience and to speed up the process. And maybe they just like to offer this because it keeps them from having to staff the other checkout lines. But to me, it's like they know this is going on. So loss prevention, you go up and they have the cameras. If you ever go to Target or Walmart, they have the cameras right there. You are on camera, and they have cameras up top too in the ceilings. So they are monitoring very closely everything that people are doing.
Of course. I mean, self-checkout is a convenience for both. It's convenience for the stores because, of course, they don't have to have the employees to man the checkout counters. And it's a convenience for us. If I have a few items, I prefer the self-checkout as opposed to waiting in a long line. But as you stated, the problem is it's the few that want to break the rules.
Well, no, it's not. Again, they could keep motherfuckers from this shit, but it's not worth the money they would have to spend. That's why they don't do it.
And commit these crimes. And now the stores are considering pulling back or hiring more staff to watch these surveillance cameras. Because what good are cameras if no one is watching it to prevent or deter? But I think that it's a very low percentage. And I do believe that the more they begin to crack down, not only on the arrest, but the punishment, even if you're a first-time offender, maybe this will deter others from committing this type of crime. But it's unfortunate that the good, in certain situations, especially like these.
No, we're not going to blame this on this bitch doing this shit. Like, she just looks like that's how she has shopped her whole life. I like to say she was doing that shit for TikTok, but y'all said she did it from other places. Like, the reason she's done it so many times, which is what made her feel comfortable filming it like that.
Have to suffer for the bad.
Yeah, most certainly. You mentioned the social media following, and it sounded as if, from some of the other videos that Marlena Velez was posting, that she was bragging that she was making a lot of money on TikTok, posting videos and posting content. So obviously we don't know.
Most of these bitches that be stealing like this stay on social media talking about they got the bag and all types of shit. Yeah, bro, look at them titties. She ain't got no money. She ain't go to Christian Troy.
Situation. But, you're making possibly a lot of money, from this, yet you're going in and underringing things. At least that's the allegation. She's innocent until proven.
And that's us here, Potato. It's like 4 or 5 real lines and it's all self-checkout.
Guilty. So it's just like, why?
Well, that's the definition of American greed, right? You can never have too much. And even if you acquire more, you want more. It's never satisfying. This is self-gratification of, I want more. I want it for free. I want it for less. I want to know how to get around or get away with it. It's the thrill. But unfortunately, these life choices and decisions typically end up bad. In this case, not only does she have to deal with the consequences of having another arrest record, paying for a defense counsel, paying for restitution, and everything else that follows along with it. I think in this case, a judge should be wise in the sentencing, whether she decides to take this to trial, which would not be wise. But if she pleads no contest again, I believe that the judge should instruct some type of anti-theft course or some
anti-theft course. That's jail.
Type of community service to give back, to teach her a lesson other than another slap on the wrist, because I do not believe she learned her lesson. And this is the mindset of some of these social media influencers. They live a false life sometimes. Maybe she was not making that amount of money and trying to project who she really was. And in order to live up to this quote lifestyle, she had to resort to breaking the law. So,
oh no, her breaking the law is what made her think she was living that lifestyle. I don't think it was a situation where she was ever comfortable financially be doing this shit and then had to keep up with the Joneses. Nah.
We need tougher punishment. And this is coming from a defense attorney because we have to deter this type of behavior so that it won't happen again.
Kesia, have you ever had a client who did something and then posted the evidence on social media? Because it is all there on a silver platter. We haven't seen the Target surveillance footage, but I assume they're going to, if this thing even goes to trial,
do the side by side,
it's a petty theft charge. They're going to put it all together. Here we go. Here's the Target surveillance footage, and here's your TikTok.
Yep.
And if they dig a little further, I do believe that they'll also find witnesses who may can speak to her character, as long as it's admissible evidence. Because in this case,
if the prosecutor look. What are we talking about? The prosecutor better fucking plead this shit out or dismiss it. Like, we really gonna waste time on this?
Way that the detective was tipped off, an anonymous person called in after they saw the surveillance video and gave her name and date of birth. So clearly someone knows her, or someone recognized her. But to answer your question, I do get clients from time to time. Everything is on surveillance camera or social media. Could it be a felon who's convicted and should not be in a possession of a gun, and lo and behold, they're on social media posing with their gun? Or there's times when they take selfies and they're in a room and what appears to be drugs. So, I mean, you would think that these people, my clients, would be a little wiser. But sometimes bad choices could cloud your judgment. And exactly in this case, she filmed the entire crime, and her evidence will be the best evidence used to prosecute her.
Kesia Early, thanks so much for joining me to talk about this. It seems like there's always some
extremely speculatory,
interesting stuff coming out of Florida.
Oh, yes. I agree.
Thank you.
Thanks for having me.
And that's
awkward.
That's it for this episode of Crime Fix. I'm Anjanette Levy. Thanks so much for being with me. I'll see you back here next time.
Shout out to Internet Levy. If it was more shit, if she stole like thousands of dollars worth of shit, then I would humor this. It wasn't even $1,000 worth of shit, so I don't care. Again, I gotta be honest, your case sounds flimsy because y'all are assuming that what was in them Target bags is what she checked out with. Now, if they got the footage and they show that shit, then cool. But if they don't, and they gotta prove that, like, the footage has to show that she was blatantly, like, if she was like hiding that shit, it all made it look like she was scanning the shit. There's several different things. There's a lot of unknown shit before I could just flat out say she's guilty, even though I know she probably is. But this Drake shit, bro, this shit, hold on, nigga. This shit is wild. I did not expect to hear this tonight. But let's get into it, because this shit deep.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Black Friday's almost over. Well, I mean, technically is. For everybody except on the West Coast, which they got 20 minutes left. Happy Thanksgiving, man. Family first. Everybody should be thankful, first of all. Second of all, third of all, fourth of all. And don't be eating no $20 Dollar Tree shit. Like, we want your guts intact for the new year. This stupid bitch is trying to fuck y'all guts up before 2025.
You are as guilty as they are because you were an essential part of that crime. When you went...
Before we even get all the way into the Drake shit, I gotta ask a question to set the table. Are you aware of the rapper XXXTentacion and his beef with the rapper Drake before he died? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. Oh boy, this is a big one. XXXTentacion was a rapper who died from being shot and killed during a robbery gone bad, allegedly. But there has been several different things that have happened, and we'll touch on them as they come across in this video, because I don't know exactly what all they hit, but I will fill in the blanks. The biggest thing is XXXTentacion said, clear as day, if I ever get murdered, know that Champagne Poppy did it. And everybody knows that Champagne Poppy is Drake's Instagram. Drake mentioned this nigga in a video. Like, what video was that? What video is that? Is this it? Because nobody ever brings this up, and this was damning evidence to me. Is this it? I'll be forgetting y'all damn. Man, that TikTok site is just so garbage. Good night, Bob. Let's see. Now I can't even remember what video it is. I gotta be better with Drake songs. What the fuck is the name of that Drake song? Let's see. Because that's going to bother me. I got to find that song first. I have to find that song first. Is this it? That's it. That's the movie. That's the video. Sicko Mode. Yes. Sicko Mode. That's it. At 4 minutes and 23 seconds in the video, Drake has somebody that clearly looks like XXXTentacion getting hit by a fucking boulder and dying. If that's not saying that a motherfucker is like took you, put a hit on you, I don't really know what it is. Yeah, I'm gonna play that. I'm gonna play that video before we get out of here.
To spend that blood money on sneakers and jerseys, you reveal to the court the value you place on the human life that was taken.
One of the men convicted in the 2018 murder of rapper XXXTentacion is now appealing his conviction, and his legal team is focusing a lot of their attention on a major celebrity, Drake. We are going to explain the connections and the arguments as we sit down with Mauricio Padilla, the attorney for the convicted killer, Dedrick Devon Williams. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Dedrick Devon Williams, who's behind bars for life for murdering rapper XXXTentacion, is now appealing his case, his conviction, his sentence on the grounds that he did not receive a fair trial. And this is in part due to what his attorneys say is the exclusion of evidence that pointed the finger or maybe pointed the finger at other people. And one of those people whose name has come up is rapper Drake. So I want to quickly get you up to speed on this case before we get into these new allegations, these new arguments. Maybe they're not necessarily new if you break down this case. So last year, 3 men, including Williams, were convicted and sentenced to life in prison for the 2018 killing of the star rapper. And to be more precise, they were convicted of first-degree murder and armed robbery in connection with the shooting death of the 20-year-old artist whose legal name was Jose Onfroy. Now, the jury deliberated a lot. They deliberated for a little more than 7 days before returning a guilty verdict. This was for Michael Boatwright, Dedrick Williams, and Trayvon Newsom. Now, this murder occurred on June 18th, 2018, outside of Riva Motorsports. It's a motorcycle dealership in Deerfield Beach. It's a suburb of Fort Lauderdale, Florida. And XXXTentacion had just withdrawn $50,000 in cash from a bank. He was leaving the store with a friend when his BMW was blocked by an SUV. In fact, surveillance footage from the scene actually captures this shocking moment as 2 masked gunmen, later identified as Boatwright and Newsom, emerged from the vehicle, confronted the rapper at his driver's side window. There is a brief but very violent exchange with one of the men shooting XXX repeatedly. Afterwards, they snatch a...
Look at these weak ass niggas. Y'all look like African scammers gone wrong.
A Louis Vuitton bag containing the cash that the rapper had just withdrawn, and they speed away in the SUV. Williams was accused of being the driver of that SUV. And the friend, by the way, who was with XXXTentacion during that attack wasn't injured, but he witnessed the murder. And the jury's deliberation was lengthy, but ultimately they concluded that the evidence presented by the prosecution was sufficient. It was beyond a reasonable doubt, enough to convict all 3 defendants. And that evidence included the surveillance footage. It included cell phone videos of the defendants flashing cash right after the shooting. It included incriminating text messages from Boatwright, including one right after the shooting saying, "Tell my brother I got money for the new phone." And then just minutes after that, sending in a separate text message a news article about XXX getting shot. And I also have to mention the key testimony of the trio's accomplice, Richard Allen, who claimed that he was a part of this robbery and he implicated the defendants. He pled guilty to second-degree murder for his role in this killing. Hey, so before we jump into this story, I have something I gotta tell you about. I host and executive produce a show called Crime with Jesse Weber. And now it is launched on Spotify. Yes, you can listen on the go. And this show puts a spotlight on those really shocking, infamous, controversial crime stories. We go from beginning to end, from the 911 call to the verdict. We go through body cams, police interrogations, interviews with the players in the case. We want you to have a full understanding of the story from all sides, so you can follow Prime on Spotify right now. Just click the link below and in the description. Now, as I mentioned, Williams is appealing this decision, and a big focus of this is on Drake.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
Also other issues that they're bringing up.
Just zesty.
So I want to get into it right now, and for that, I want to bring on Williams defense attorney Mauricio Padilla. Thank you so much for coming on, Mauricio. Happy Thanksgiving. Thank you for coming on right afterwards. So I wanted to talk about this with you, and we're going to get into more specifics of the appeal. But overall, big picture, big theme, what are you and the rest of the defense counsel arguing here?
Well, I am not arguing it. I'm not his appellate attorney. I was the trial counsel. So I'm just referencing what Mr. Patanzo, which is his appellate attorney, has stated in the brief. There's so many errors that it takes a while to even break it down. One of the main errors in my opinion in the case, which I had to sit through, argue, and live it, was the fact that in December of 2020, I filed a witness list. The state's reaction to that was to file a motion saying, we want the court to strike all of his witnesses, that's not even something that's legal or that you could do. You have to itemize who you want stricken. You just can't shotgun approach and say, I want all of his defense witnesses
That's wild.
stricken. But the state attorney did that. In a hearing that I had to defend, myself to that in that motion, the court didn't grant that, but the court instructed me to file a pleading, which was the nexus in my defense witnesses and what nexus they had to my theory of defense, which I argued was inappropriate because at the end of the day, you're ordering me to give the state a blueprint of what my defense is going to be. But I was ordered to do it, and I did it. When prior to Mr. Onfroy, which I'll refer to him as X for this interview because his stage name was XXXTentacion, which was the victim in this case. Prior to him being murdered, he had posted on Instagram, if anybody kills me, I'm snitching right now. It's champagne popping.
Like, somebody say that and then die. Like, you gotta at least question that person. They said, bro, especially when the person has the means to actually put some niggas on you to murder you like that.
I'm paraphrasing, but something to that effect, right? So imagine the decedent said prior to his death, if anybody kills me, it's Champagne Poppy, which is Drake's Instagram name. I laid out in extreme detail all of my defense witnesses list, which included many rappers, because at the end of the day, the victim in this case was a rapper. He had feuds, ongoing public feuds with not only Drake, but a lot of rappers that are either signed to OVO or related to Drake in some way, including 600 Breezy, which is a Chicago-based rapper, and a rapper that's from Toronto by the name of, he goes by Top 5, which is Hassan Ali. And I had to lay that all out in detail. The court was fully aware of my theory of defense. Prior to that, I filed a motion to perpetuate the testimony of Livingston Allen, which goes by the name of DJ Academics.
Yeah,
because DJ
Big Ack
Academics was friends with X and had posted long YouTube, content regarding this beef. He actually posted a YouTube saying that he was on the phone with X discussing the issue and the beef that he had with Drake. And specifically, X had either said or posted something about Drake's mom, and he had posted a picture of a Drake lookalike with semen on his face. And he wanted DJ Academics to post it on his own site.
And you know Big Ag wasn't doing that. Big Ag wasn't doing that, not to his daddy Drizzy. And I remember that picture. Do you remember that picture he talking about where it was looking like Drake was giving somebody some head? 1 for yes, 2 for no. That shit was, that shit hit Twitter like wildfire.
He said, I'm not going to do that. And in that conversation, DJ Academic says that you better be careful because even though, like, and I'm paraphrasing again, even though he's not a gangster, you may be pushing him. As a reaction to that conversation, X goes and says that he takes it out off the post off of his website or off of IG, and he says that his Instagram was hacked.
I wish I could show it. Well, I really don't, but I mean it's a very graphic photo. It's definitely one of the most graphic photos I've ever seen.
That out in my motion to perpetuate the testimony, which a motion to perpetuate testimony is when you have a witness that is relevant to your defense and that lives beyond the jurisdictional limits of the court, and that you feel that you're not going to be able to bring them into court. So I'm basically asking the court to allow me to go to California or wherever I have to go, depose this individual, and now with his deposition, if he doesn't show up, I could use it in my defense or in my case in chief, right?
Makes sense.
I did that, argued it to the court, and the court, in a reaction, basically said, I'm not going to grant your motion to perpetuate testimony, just take his depo. Let's just take it. So, okay, fine.
And Donis, I'm glad you said it before I got to it. Drake going at them big ass record companies, all of a sudden this happens. Like, and I'm telling you, there's a lot of bad shit that's gonna be mentioned in this.
Better notice of hearing, went and served Drake in his castle in Beverly Hills.
There's something that you mentioned, and I want to talk about this. So first of all, there was this deposition that was taken of XXXTentacion's mother, Cleopatra Bernard. She testified that Onfroy had this ongoing feud with Mr. Graham, Aubrey Graham, Drake. She said this feud with Graham included throwing shots at Onfroy and lyrics from one of Graham's songs. You mentioned that controversial statement that he made, if anyone tries to kill me, it was Champagne Poppy. The question I want to start with as we get into the Drake conversation, were you arguing, or his appellate attorneys arguing that Drake was a part of this killing, that he was the one who did this, or are you arguing that it should have just been allowed, you should have been allowed to present evidence to suggest there were other potential leads that law enforcement really didn't look at into this case? So again, what exactly are we suggesting? Are you suggesting that Drake had a part in it, or that just it wasn't looked into and it shows a sloppy investigation and not a fair trial?
Well, in the brief and in what I was arguing in court is the latter. We are a defendant has every right to defend himself and to show reasonable doubt wherever it may be, and to fully investigate and articulate to a jury an alternate shooter defense or an alternate, a defense where someone else, committed this crime. Am I going to sit here and tell you that Drake was holding a gun or Drake? But the facts as they are stated by X's own mother is that she knew about the beef with Drake and with Migos. She knew about the violence between
That's crazy.
Migos and her son, where there was a violent episode. She knew about 600 Breezy, which is a known admitted gang member from Chicago, going to South Florida and posting on social media saying that he's blicked up, which means that I have a gun. And she was concerned about it. She testified in the depo that she discussed it with her son. She testified that the reason that she wanted additional security with him the day he died was because of this beef with Migos and everything that we're discussing. So it was relevant. And for many months during the trial, January, February, even February 7th of 2023, the judge is agreeing with me. Okay, now there comes a moment and a hearing. He goes ahead and Drake hires after the judge enters a rule to show cause, basically saying a purge date. You have to appear for depo on this day, or I'm going to do a writ of bodily attachment. He then goes and hires Brad Cohen, a friend of the show, friend of mine as well, an excellent attorney. And Brad files several motions, motion to quash the subpoena, and he files a motion for protective order. We go back and forth, and the judge says, and the first time that Brad shows up to court, he says, you know what, I'm gonna quash the rule to show cause. He's hired counsel. You guys can communicate and figure out when this step was gonna happen. Okay. So we go back and forth. We can't agree to it for various reasons, and I'm not going to get into settlement negotiations
Sure.
on the show, but we can't agree. We go into court February 24th, I believe, on his motions. At that time, James Beard, which is the process server that served Drake, appeared as a witness, and I wanted to show video that he took of the actual attempted service, where it shows Drake's bodyguards, or the people that are in front of his house, refusing to cooperate. It showed one of Drake's employees kicking the subpoena down the road that leads to his mansion. And the judge didn't allow me to show that. Despite not allowing me to put forth that evidence, the judge did a 180 from telling me to figure it out, coordinate it, take the depo, did a 180, told me, why are you involving him? Granted the motion for protective order, granted the motion to quash my subpoena, allowed Mr. Cohen to argue California law without having a California expert there, and basically kind of chastised me about, why are you bringing them into it? And as a matter of fact, we had taken the deposition of one of X's relatives regarding this beef, and she denied it. And the court said in open court, even his relative said that it didn't exist. And I said, yeah, well, she's lying, because the whole world knows about this beef.
Right, like, what do you mean? Because Drake stole that nigga flow while that nigga was locked up. That's where the shit started. Everybody know that shit.
So for her to sit here and say that she didn't know about it it's on her credibility. So despite all of this, he does a 180. He not only grants the motion for protective order, basically saying that I can now serve him again.
Okay.
And quashes the subpoena, but the state attorney, sensing there's blood in the water, says, Judge, I'm going to renew my motion to strike all his witnesses. Okay? Or tennis, no notice. And he says, I'm not going to do that, but I am going to strike Mr. Graham. So he struck in the middle of the trial. He struck Drake from my witness list, which is completely inappropriate.
That's wild,
considering the history of the case.
Talk to me real quick about why you think the judge did this, because in the appellate brief, and correct me if I'm wrong, there is an accusation that the court might have been biased because of Drake's celebrity status. Correct me if that allegation is wrong. And in your opinion, why do you believe the court ultimately wouldn't allow the deposition of Drake?
Great question.
I'll say that Judge Usong was a complete gentleman to me, and it was a pleasure to try the case in front of him. I do think that he made various reversible errors, and I think from the beginning he made a lot of calls that were unconstitutional, not legal, this being one of them. I don't want to speculate as to why, but when you're dealing with someone like Drake, which he's not a celebrity, he's a super celebrity. He's like in the stratosphere of fame. So when a judge does a 180 like that, I'll let the viewers or other people figure out why they think that it happened, but I'm not gonna speculate as to why it happened. But
no, I get that. I get that. I do want to ask you about this, because this is another part of the appeal. And that is with respect to the testimony of this gang expert, which was excluded in a pretrial hearing. And the defense, my understanding, wanted to call Jesse De La Cruz, who they had claimed, discovered visual evidence that Drake could have had ties to the same of organization as a co-defendant in this case, Robert Allen. And I believe the brief states Dr. Cruz's research.
He testified that his research revealed photos of Mr. Graham throwing the same gang signs as Allen. Oh, shit. That Drake power. Drake, is this how it's getting ready to start? We gonna talk about your friend after this.
Research revealed photos of Mr. Graham throwing the same gang signs as Allen. And Allen is that accomplice who I mentioned before who testified against his.
Remember Drake bodyguard just got shot and shit not that long ago? All right, Drake.
Co-defendants. But Cruz also revealed that people who knew Drake were allegedly seen in XXXTentacion's neighborhood threatening him before he died. The brief reads, social media posts showed these same known Graham associates were seen in Onfroy's neighborhood threatening him just prior to the murder. And then they say even more revealing is this connection that Cruz made to Drake's song lyrics, because shortly after XXX was killed, the brief writes, Mr. Graham released a song entitled XXX with suspicious lyrics. SMS XXX.
That's the only time I shoot me a load of neck. But that also was when he was talking about a girl. So the line also could have been him referring to a dick pic.
It's the only time I shot below the neck. And Dr. Cruz found another connection between the murder and Drake's lyrics in the song I'm Upset. The song I'm Upset contains lyrics regarding Louis bags for body bags.
And that's where it gets interesting, that line. But I know the other line can mean the X shit too, but because it could have been you putting them up. Drake has said it's the video, the music video makes it worse.
The implication there being that Drake was referencing murder. But ultimately, Cruz was completely excluded from the trial, and the jury did not hear any of his findings. Mauricio, I have that right. And can you emphasize that a little bit more? Can you explain that a little bit more?
Yes. Okay. So Dr. De La Cruz did proffer to the court everything that you've stated regarding the song lyrics, the fact that Drake was throwing gang signs that were the same gang signs that Allen was throwing up in different social media posts. The court strikes Dr. De La Cruz, which is a known gang expert and well known in his field, has testified over 150 times in trials. They allowed the state to put their own gang expert, Detective Polo, which really bolstered a lot of what Dr. De La Cruz said regarding the necessity to bring out this testimony. I don't believe that based on Daubert, which is the case that we look at when analyzing whether an expert if it's appropriate for an expert to testify, I don't believe that was a legal call. I think it was error for him to do that and not allow us to put forth that testimony. And we put up pictures of Drake with Lil Wayne throwing up a Bloods gang sign. And
yeah, but was that some generic shit though?
Other
like, are you trying to say they in the same gang? Are you trying to say they both affiliates across the world to a bigger thing?
That Drake is out there flaunting gang ties. We put forth evidence of Hassan Ali, which is top 5 out there openly claiming on social media and video that he's Drake's shooter. And part of the theory of defense is to show, listen, even though these people are entertainers, okay, there's a gang related portion of it. There's a gang related side to it. And X's own mother testified that she knew about this, that she knew about when 600 Breezy traveled from wherever he was, whether it's Chicago to South Florida. She knew about it. She talked to him about it. So this case had more than ample evidence and ample reason to involve a gang expert.
To be clear, though, you were allowed to argue that someone else could have been responsible for this killing because you cross-examined Allen on cross-examination, suggesting that he had this link to Drake. But my understanding is you're arguing now that the trial court had put limits on your cross-examination of Allen, that violated your client's rights. Am I misunderstanding that?
No, you're 100% correct. And they did it not only with Allen, but they did it all throughout the trial.
Okay.
With Allen admitted that his father, known drug dealer, known firearms dealer, as the brief states, produced at least one of the guns that was used in this. When I asked him about his father and ties to Toronto and drug dealing, the state objected, and the judge didn't allow that question.
Why not? Why not? Hold on, why not?
That was used in this. When I asked him about his father and ties to Toronto and drug dealing, the state objected, and the judge didn't allow that question.
Drake, is UMG dry snitching on you now? Are they getting ready to flip on you, buddy?
So it was a constant battle for me to try and basically do my job and show where reasonable doubt existed. With Allen, with Detective Curcio, the problem here is also that the state attorney, on direct of Detective Curcio, which was the lead detective in the case, she asked, "Do you have any information that Drake was involved in this?" And that was before the court struck him. So whatever the reasons may have existed, the moment that state attorney opens up their mouth and says that, now he's really at issue, because now
you're opening the door. You're opening the door to that coming in.
Yes. And not only was it an issue of her mentioning it with Detective Curcio, but she asked him, you actually were able to verify whether or not Drake was in South Florida at the time. So in cross-examination, I asked, why would you have to verify if he was in South Florida? Why? Because he's a person of interest. And then I had to further ask, well, what did you do to, and I'm paraphrasing, what did you do to figure out whether he was in South Florida? He says, oh, my partner checked social media. So then I said, okay, so in a homicide case, the best that Broward Sheriff's Office has for a jury is to peep his Instagram.
That's wild.
So it was basically breaking down the poor job that BSO did in their investigation and the tunnel vision that they had, and the fact that none of this was in the report. So you felt it important enough to check and verify whether or not he was in South Florida, but you never memorialized it in your report, and I'm not allowed to ask about it.
Well, did he also testified, Detective Curcio, that he learned that Onfroy, XXX, had been attacked by members of Migos, right? Migos is the rap group that's associated with Drake. Was that came in, and again, you weren't able to expand upon that?
Not only did that come in, but when I asked him in cross-examination, isn't it true that the first time that the name Migos comes out in this case was a month after the murder, in the first conversation that you yourself had with the cooperating co-defendant Allen? He didn't remember. I had to refresh his recollection, and right there in the transcribed conversation, it basically showed that Allen, the cooperator, said the name Migos in the first conversation that they had. So it basically showed that I wasn't making this up. Like, I'm not creating it. The facts were there before I even ever alleged their involvement or filed a motion in court. They're checking to see whether or not Drake is in South Florida. That was years before I mentioned it.
Why are y'all checking? Why the fuck would you even check for that? Why? Because you telling me y'all just so happen to check what an internet rumor? You just wanted to see maybe if it was true or not. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Y'all niggas know that this nigga Drake probably, because it ain't nothing for Drake to get a nigga knocked off. He got that type of money where he can get a nigga knocked off and get away with it until the people that help him do it snitch on him. This is terrible. Drake, this is starting to turn bad, buddy.
And Allen is saying is talking about Migos to the lead detective a month after the murder. This is years before I filed anything regarding my theory of defense. So it was just to show that this is part of the case.
Right. And the argument is that your client didn't get a fair shake, didn't get a fair trial because you couldn't expand upon this and introduce this. I want to move quickly past Drake and ask you a couple different questions about this appeal. Speaking about Detective Curcio, I understand that there's also an objection that your team has with him providing opinion testimony on cell phone data Can you talk about that real quick, what the issue was with Detective Curcio there?
Okay, well, the issue is that Broward County did not list a forensic expert, okay? And they tried to put forth expert testimony through someone by the name of Campani and through Detective Curcio, and the court allowed them to give expert opinion as to locations of cell phones and things that are specifically left to experts, because when you list somebody as an expert, then that opens up the doors to discovery that we can take depositions of them and put us on notice to the specific details that they're going to testify to as an expert. That didn't happen in this case. And what they allowed was this individual named Campani. They allowed him to basically put forth expert testimony, and he put forth like a visual aid that he had prepared a week prior to his testimony. Okay, we were ambushed with it, and there he basically put little dots where he testified where the cell phones were exactly, and they allowed Detective Curcio to also give that type of testimony. Now, Detective Curcio is extremely experienced. I'm not going to take that away from him, and this individual Campani as well. But just because you're experienced doesn't take away the obligation of Broward County to do things correctly. This is a murder case, and a high-profile one at that.
There's a number of different other points that are raised in this appeal. There's things like allowing prior bad acts to come into this trial, allowing an out-of-court statement from defendant Newsom, which you argue was his Williams defense attorneys are saying was prejudicial. If you can, what's another big area of appeal? Is it any of those two that you really think could be problematic? Why?
That's another great question.
Your client, well, again, I guess the idea is he deserves a new trial, right?
Yes, yes, and the two things that you mentioned are pretty egregious. The one of the Newsom is really shocking. Like, they basically on redirect of Detective Curcio asked them questions and brought in a hearsay statement regarding a completely separate murder investigation that he says that he found without authenticating the cell phone, and basically said that Newsom had told somebody in some dating app or something that he had buried money in his house. And so the judge buried money. He could be catching life, and a really incriminating statement. But Detective Curcio didn't have to authenticate that. They didn't have to show what cell phone it came from. Basically, he just said, I saw this in another case. And the problem is that my client is sitting at the same table with this individual that now the court has allowed this, extremely prejudicial information to come in. So that was a humongous reversible error, in my opinion, that affected not only my client's case, but everybody that was sitting there at table, including all the co-defendants.
Moving forward, though, what can we expect in terms of a timeline of appeal? When will this be heard? When will this be decided? If a new trial is granted, how does that work? Because now it's about the timeline of events.
And I want to know, how likely do y'all think it is y'all can actually get Drake to answer a motherfucking depo at this juncture? Because again, this sounds like that Cassie shit, where it was just like, well, we've all known about Cassie and shit, but then all of a sudden Cassie got this cold ass lawyer, and this nigga got Diddy to settle within 24 hours. Now all of a sudden, this nigga done got a whole ass law special about this shit.
We expect.
You know what? I don't practice appellate law, and those are questions that I don't really want to give misleading answers to.
Okay.
So I don't want to give the wrong answers regarding appellate. I don't really do appellate law, but at some point they're going to file a responsive brief, and I think that the court could invite. I think the way it is nowadays, the court can invite oral argument. When I first started practicing law, you had the right to give oral argument. I think now it's only by invitation when the appellate court wants to hear your arguments. But yeah, I mean, listen, when I read this was an 11-week trial. The jury was out 8 days. It's not like if the jury didn't think about it and came back in 90 minutes and convicted our client. The jury struggled. They had to have struggled, because 8 days is, I've never had a case that the jury's been out that long. And it was clear that they had questions. And I really wasn't able to properly defend my client. Mr. Williams did not get a fair trial. When I read this, I think there's like some kind of a defense mechanism when you try a case for 11 weeks that you start forgetting things. When I read this, it brought it all back, and it reminded me of really how unfair the judge.
But I'm trying to understand, what is this nigga's argument though? Like, are you saying that Drake had something to do with it? Because if you're not, then what the fuck is the point?
Was with Mr. Williams and the detrimental effects that it had for me to be able to properly defend my client.
Well, listen, Mauricio, I appreciate you coming on here, pleading your case, pleading for these facts that, these arguments that his appellate team will be making now to a higher court, breaking it down for us, because it can get a bit complicated in the weeds, but you really made it clear for us. So thank you so much, Mauricio Padillo, Mr. Williams' lawyer. Thank you so much for coming on. Really appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you for having me. Thank you so much, Justin.
All right, everybody, that's all we have for you right now here on Sidebar. Thank you so much for joining us. And as always, please subscribe on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, YouTube, wherever.
No, Jesse. That is interesting that all of a sudden this shit done popped out on Drake. All of a sudden. We'll wait to see if something else all of a sudden pops out. I mean, he did announce today that he going on tour. Man, I don't even, but here's the thing, I think that was all, like, I think that Drake did send Snoopy Badass like on this mission, but more so just a troll than anything. This is more to troll than anything. I mean, what if Drake show up to the Super Bowl? Drake getting ready to go on tour, and what everybody say his career is over. Well, he's getting ready to sell out all these shows, bro. Like, it's fucking Drake. Like, y'all can this shit where, like, yes, Drake has gotten thoroughly embarrassed and this shit look bad and Kendrick's winning and on top and all this shit. Cool. But this shit where y'all have acted like Drake's career is over, when I'm like, he's been manufactured from Jump Street. That's why he can't lose. That's why he's not gonna quote unquote lose this. I mean, like, Big brought this shit up about his other friend, like his friend that got murdered.
The two suspects run to the front foyer area and from the outside start to fire at the deceased through the glass.
They killed the shit out of windows. Drake's friend, bro.
At this point, the vehicle
and shot him again one more time just to make sure.
The deceased to the scene leaves the area for his own personal safety, but he later returns, and as I indicated to you, is cooperating with the investigation. The deceased is trapped between the suspects and the interior door. The deceased falls to the floor of the foyer. The suspects continue to fire at the deceased while he's lying on the floor. At one point, one of the suspects, wearing a burgundy hoodie, touches the metal frame of the lobby door in an attempt to hold the door open. Realizing that he has touched the door, the offender in the burgundy hoodie pulls his arm up his sleeve and begins to wipe what he believes is fingerprints that he's left on the door frame. Following that,
that's a professional hit, bro.
That individual in the burgundy sweater continues to fire at the deceased while he's lying on the floor. Both of the suspects are armed with semi-automatic pistols. The video shows that both of the weapons lock in the open position, which indicates that the weapons are now empty. The two suspects run back to the Ford Fusion that's waiting for them, that has now taken the position where the deceased vehicle was earlier parked. One suspect wearing the burgundy hoodie gets into the front passenger seat. The suspect wearing the blue or black hoodie gets into the gets into the rear right passenger seat. The suspect leaves.
Drake has never been considered the best. It's always, whatever Drake's position is, has always been elevated and created. From the level of pop rapper, there will never be a bigger pop rapper than Drake. Kendrick can never be what Drake is. All this shit, Kendrick will never sell as much as Drake, ever. Kendrick will never be as important outside of California as he is in California. Drake is very important outside of Toronto to a lot of places. Kendrick is not really that important outside of California. Yeah, he got some songs or whatever, but it's only Cali people that be feeling the same way that a lot of fucking people feel about Drake. Even though obviously I listen to Kendrick over Drake any day of the week, but that's not saying much of anything. That's why I'm like, even Kendrick to seem like he's taking some sort of position by going at Drake, real MCs think that shit lame. Like, ain't no real MCs respecting going at Drake.
The property of 6 Glamorgan Avenue and
because here's the thing, it's easy for Drake to. The reason why it's hard to beat Drake is Drake can come out with 2 or 3 fucking songs that are mega club bangers, that are mega hits, and people and his fans are gonna let that go, and he got a lot of fucking fans. The only way it's gonna really crush him is if now this tour, he's lackluster during his tour, is not the same old Drake shows, and then if he, because obviously he gonna drop an album after all this Kendrick shit clear out. There's no point of Drake trying to drop an album when Kendrick's booked at the Super Bowl shit. Drake can just wait. And this is coming from somebody who is not a Drake fan.
Travels at a high rate of speed northbound on Kennedy Road towards the 401 highway. As I indicated from pathology,
yeah, they killed the shit out of him,
examination,
bro.
the deceased was struck many times.
What up, Napa?
The deceased was transported from the scene by paramedics to an area hospital. The deceased underwent emergency.
Damn, so they got him that quick?
Deceased was struck many times. The deceased was transported from the scene by paramedics to, as I indicated, the property of 6 Glamorgan Avenue and travels at a high rate of speed northbound on Kennedy Road towards the 401.
So they know that nigga in there right here. They already masked up.
As I indicated from pathology examination, the deceased was struck many times. The deceased was transported from the scene by paramedics to an area hospital. The deceased underwent emergency medical surgical procedures in an effort to save his life, and they were not successful. He does have a criminal past with the Toronto Police Service, and the family were certainly aware that that may, surface during the investigation. So he is known to us. I can indicate to you that he was involved in a relationship. He had a young child that lived in the city of Toronto. He was not on any current charges. So we're still looking in, he was not. We're looking into, his lifestyle and his background, but as it stands right now, part of the reason for being here is to find out what the motivation is.
What about his relationship with the rapper Drake?
Great question.
Drake actually, as we know, put a Instagram post saying that this man was part of his family. What can you talk about when it comes to that?
Pretty much the same as you know. I've spoken to the family of Mr. Soares. They indicated that he was known to Drake. Drake was a friend of his. Many of the family members have met Drake. And I certainly would encourage him through his tweets to encourage anybody within the community to come forward with regards to any information that they have that may assist in.
Why ain't y'all talking to him? And the only reason why I say that is somebody even brought it up. Both cars, same model and color. These niggas were professional hit niggas, and they made sure he was dead. If them niggas that was with Dirk, that Dirk sent, had they ran up on motherfucking Quando like them niggas ran up, Quando would not be here. And then for that nigga to even realize in that moment was like, shit, I touched this fucking door. Yep, the first car waited and then pulled off, and the second one pulled right up and got him.
Solving his friend's murder. Mr. Soares was clearly the target of the attack. There was another individual who was present that's clearly associated with Mr. Soares, and he's still alive, and he was allowed to leave. So clearly the target of the attack. There was another individual who was present that's clearly associated with Mr. Soares, and He's still alive, and he was allowed to leave. So whatever animus or whatever baggage that Mr. Soros had with these two individuals or any part of a group that they're associated to, at this point, it remains unknown. But they were certainly only interested in the deceased person in this particular case.
Nigga, your sound got unsynced like a motherfucker, nigga. Drake, that nigga got overkilled, bro. And in a real overkilled in a real kind of just that's not no regular street niggas, bro. And when you see shit like that, then I have to be like, well, who can afford to do some shit like that? Well, you was cool with Drake? Is there any proof that you and that Drake fell out with dude? Or I mean, that was some overkilling, my nigga. That was some extreme over the killing or overkilling. Extreme. It's a dirty game. And I'm telling you, Drake, I know you don't think them record companies know everything. They know everything, nigga. At this point, the record companies probably got Drake under 24-hour surveillance, damn near on some. What's the name of the movie? With Jim Carrey? Yeah, on some Truman Show shit. They got your ass on 24-hour surveillance, nigga. Yeah, he was boxing that lobby area. He was sitting duck, and they lit his ass up and opened it to him. And after he wiped his hands off, he shot one more shot just to make sure a nigga was dead. Wild business, Drake. That's wild. That's wild business even for you. So we gonna see what this XXXTentacion shit have. Like, this nigga bring this shit up at trial. It's like, is he gonna snitch and say that you hired him? How long we been on? 2 hours, 40 minutes? We got time for a couple more videos. At least one more. I'm utterly shocked that they done pulled this appeal out of nowhere. UMG the one sending his ass to Australia. Let's keep that shit a stack. UMG sending that nigga to Australia. UMG could be making Drake do this shit to look like a hoe. Because remember, Kendrick on the same label as Drake and vice versa. So Kendrick better be careful too. Because while you feeling like, okay, because like that's the one part about the shit where it's like, all right, well, Drake's a hoe for suing UMG and all this shit. That's cool in the game. But what happens when the next artist come up and they do Kendrick like this? They set Kendrick up. Because as far as we know, Kendrick got all of that shit to dominate Drake in that fucking quote unquote beef or battle or whatever. He could have got that from UMG for all we know. And so they can easily at any point, you telling me right now, with us knowing that UMG is both of their bosses, you telling me that UMG can't decide at one point to start giving Drake some shit that don't nobody know about? Remember, Drake brought up an interesting thing about Kendrick and his wife or whatever, right? And apparently it didn't land with anybody. And the only reason why it didn't land with nobody is because the reason that everybody's like, well, that can't be true is because Kendrick did a video and had his wife and the alleged dude in the video. And I'm like, yeah, but if that's a secret they want to keep between them, that's how you would play that. So it's things like that that could double back with worse parts of accusations, because Drake did make some very, very strong accusations against Kendrick that people just kind of ignored. Now, the songs were whack. Drake shits was whack, but he did make some shit was like, oh. So they could always double back and then really give Drake so, because think about it, Drake could drop a fucking song right now on the level of when he dropped back to back. He could drop a song right now that could fully expose Kendrick. He could do a video and show all types of shit and everything, and he could have a top tier producer make a beat. Drake could do the same thing as Kendrick did with Not Like Us. He can. But the thing is would the record company help him do it? Would they at least have motive? Absolutely. I expect Drake to pull something wild while he's out on this tour. I don't expect this shit to just go how it's supposed to go. And what's the name of Drake's tour? It's something weird too. The Anita Max Win tour. Anita Max Win. What is Anita Max Win? Unless it's I need a Max Win. What is that supposed to mean? It is a play on words for I need a Max Win. Now think about that shit. I feel you on that. I feel you on that, Diggity. The only problem is we've seen this happen to Drake multiple times, and we've seen Drake lose battles and they make him win. Meek Mill destroyed Drake in that battle. If we talking about just bars and shit for real, it wasn't even fucking close. Drake won the battle with a song that wasn't even a battle song. It was just literally just like, it was a hot ass club song, and then he put us a line there about, is this your tour or your girl's tour? And I'm like, what kind of diss is that to say that either I'm balling or my bitch is balling? But it's like, even if my bitch got more money than me, it's still me. You know I got money as Meek Mill. Like, what are we talking about? Pusha T exposes his son, all this shit, like, why would, okay, so Drake's career takes a big L if this nigga does a tour called I Need a Max Win, and then he's just gonna take L's all the way out. Because he can't treat this like Pusha T. He can't just come back later and just act like nothing. He's not with Kendrick. Who? Drake? What do you mean if Drake could do that? Drake has had so many manufactured hits, he'll steal a motherfucking flow, everything, bro. Drake got real powers that be where the OVO sweatshop is a real thing. I'm not even saying he would. Here's what I do know. I don't expect Drake to drop anything I don't even expect him to drop a real single till after the Super Bowl. Because, okay, think about it like this. Drake is in a rare position that most rappers can't be in. It's the same reason why he was able to do Pusha T the way he was. Pusha T was foot across this nigga neck. Drake thought he could deal with him, and then that nigga dropped Infrared. Drake walked right into the trap, and then that nigga dropped Story of Adidon. Drake waited out, double back. But Drake knows this time he can't just like double back because Kendrick album ain't gonna do the same thing as Daytona. It already is probably destroyed Daytona, what Daytona did, and that's Pusha T's album. Now, here's where if you Drake, all you got to do is chill, for real. Listen to me. Do this little tour, keeping yourself in the news. You still taking, he's taking a lot of fucking light from Kendrick. Instead of everybody just talking about Kendrick, people talking about Drake. Good or bad. This is what they talking about. What happens the day after the Super Bowl? Kendrick's momentum begins to descend. That's it. The pinnacle of all this, Not Like Us, Drake versus Kendrick beef, all of this shit. The pinnacle of it is going to be the Super Bowl. Because he can either take that platform as a chance to diss Drake, or he could be on some shit where, like, first of all, if he don't diss Drake, people going to be on his head. Even though I'm like, if you really already won the battle between you and Drake, I wouldn't even do Not Like Us at the motherfucker. For what? Do it for what? Because what if they set Kendrick up? Kendrick riding high like a motherfucker. Super Bowl, he done diss Drake, Not Like Us. 200 million people at home watching the shit, dancing, billion worldwide. And then the very next day, Drake starts pummeling that nigga. And again, with Drake, I don't worry about can Drake drop some shit where he's outbarring motherfucker Kendrick. No, I don't think Drake really has the talent to outbar Kendrick. But Drake has a lot of shit around him where he can make any type of fucking hit immediately. Drake will get a cold ass beat, make a catchy ass hook. The shit will be played in the clubs and people won't give a fuck. Kendrick has to prove that, and this is outside of California, and this is not a diss to California because California is big. You can literally become a platinum artist without ever leaving the state. Like back in the 90s, niggas, because there was niggas that sold like 1 million records of shit just in Cali. So they platinum recording artists, and mostly some of y'all niggas ain't never even heard of these motherfuckers. Or y'all may have kind of heard of them. But, and don't think they really got bread. And it's like, nah, them niggas got bread and eating off that shit because they sold 1 million records back then in just California. But like, Kendrick has to prove that he can survive without this Drake shit. I do not like that he took the first song on that fucking album to be doing that shit again. To going at people that he felt like was siding with Drake. I'm like, you leaning too far into that. I look, if Drake is suing Kendrick, or not even Kendrick, but suing the record label for how they did him in the Kendrick beef, bro, Kendrick got to watch his back. I ain't saying necessarily he's going to flip the same way or no shit, but he got to watch his back. He have to. Because the Drake lawsuit, as much as y'all niggas is laughing and shit, that shit make all the fucking sense in the world. How the fuck y'all gonna have me sign to y'all, and then y'all sitting here, and I guarantee they probably gassed him up to do those responses to this nigga. They gas him up. He ain't get no cold beats or none of that shit for his. And then next thing you know, this nigga's calling me a pedophile, putting all this shit, saying I have sex offenders all in my house, all this shit. And y'all, I find out that y'all behind the scenes are really pushing this fucking record on a nigga. And so many people acting like that's some whole shit. And I'm like, y'all full of fucking shit. If your boss took sides in a fight you were having with a coworker, nigga, you be mad. And you would try to figure out if it was illegal if you were smart. Not in the rap game. See, there ain't no quit while. See, the thing with quit while you're ahead with Kendrick is Kendrick got to go back to dropping a swimming pools record. He got to go back, bro. He got to stop making so much just straight West Coast music because it is what it is. And I think Squabble Up is gonna get him in some trouble. I don't know why. I got a feeling about that Squabble Up shit. It's something about that shit that's not sitting easy with me. He need to be dropping some more dams, you know, the DNAs, the humbles. He need to drop. He need to drop shit like that. That's how to get his back on top. Like had that, bro. Remember when he dropped that shit? That's what really put him over in the mainstream. Cause DNA, and humble. And it was one more from that joint, but it was definitely those two was massive, like crossover commercial hits to where it's like, okay, that now if he does that, and I've yet to see that with GNX, but I can't give a full opinion. I'm gonna have a full opinion on GNX Monday. But that's what's gonna help him really put Drake away. If you want me to believe that you put Drake away, then you got to start making them commercial hits. And I'm not saying they got to sound like Drake, but you the new man. How you gonna be, oh, you destroyed Drake and you stripped him and the streets hate Drake, but Drake can still go. Drake ain't lost now deal. Where's the deals? Like, he lost all his faith in the streets. Where's the deals where they're like, man, we heard what they said in the song, so we had to let Drake go. There's nobody who said this. Any other time when, like, again, and then people want Drake to follow these weird ass street rules is wild. Well, I'm just like, so we calling Drake a gang? Because I was like, I can't give Aubrey that type of shit because I've never looked at him like that. I would have to lie and be like, oh yeah, he gotta play by the streets. Yeah, that nigga been in the street. I ain't never felt that way about Drake. So why the fuck would I feel now? That's me being a hypocrite to try to make him play by some shit he was never gonna play by. I just find it wild that every YouTube video is like Drake's career is over. And I'm like, no, it's not. It's not over till they say it's over. Again, Drake is the new John Cena. He at the end of his career and he putting all these other motherfuckers over. He put Pusha T over. Pusha T has never mattered that much since the clips. And sure as shit ain't mattered since. The fact that Kendrick got the Super Bowl, that shit, the whole beef was tainted for me at that point. So I'm like, now I gotta believe that Jay was just sitting back like, yeah, you just had him kill him, dog. We gotta, like, who was they? Okay, so here's the question: who was supposed to do the Super Bowl? Or are you telling me it was always supposed to be Kendrick and just by coincidence, he destroys Drake and drops the biggest track ever? Which is it? I mean, everybody and their mama, wouldn't it? If Drake ain't done a Super Bowl yet, how come? Just because they just ain't getting the powers of being. It ain't Jay. Jay got phone calls he got to answer to. Yeah, Jay can sit here and be like, yeah, I don't want to fuck with Drake. Nigga, they could call Jay and be like, bitch, Drake's performing. And he's going to say, what do you want me to say? I'm sorry. look at it like this though, Napa. I know that people forget that by the time something gets announced to you, it's already been in the works for a long time, especially like shit like the Super Bowl. Like they know who they got the final 3 to 4 in mind for next year. See, y'all don't understand how programmed music is, where there's songs right now that they know are going to be hits in 2025. They just haven't released them yet. Because they gotta wait. Because certain artists, like bullshit you not, certain artists are waiting to drop after New Year's certain shit so they can get these awards for next year and get eligible for this shit and that shit. The game dirty, man. I know everybody be feeling like it's just as organic as your favorite artist goes to the fucking studio and sits in there and writes some songs and come up with some hits and then they record it and gets mixed mastered. Yeah, it does all that shit, but nigga, like some of the songs that you like today was recorded 3-4 years ago. It just had to be put in a certain cycle. The shit's so much fucking... The entertainment industry is way more WWE than WWE, and that's no joke. That's no fucking joke. So they know who's doing the Super Bowl next year, and I'll say that it is possible. But I remember what is the one thing that everybody's forgetting? Kendrick said he recorded Not Like Us like 8 months before it came out. How did you know you was gonna be beefing with Drake like that? And how did you know to keep that as the last song to just drop and then you knew it was a rap after that? How did he know? How the fuck did he know? Look it up. He didn't, they weren't in the middle of that beef and then Kendrick ran in the studio and recorded Not Like Us. No, he been had it. He been had it. But maybe Kendrick just has the most impeccable timing the world has ever seen. He just so happens to hold on to Not Like Us for no fucking reason. He drops it at such a perfect time that it goes uber fucking viral after doing like 4 or 5 setups records and then sends the shit through the roof with that shit and then gets the Super Bowl and then he drops a surprise album that will have 2 months to really ferment into the industry right before he goes into the Super Bowl to where it's poof, that's the crescendo. Maybe he get a Grammy next year. There's a massive level of kayfabe. Massive level. Why you think ain't that many people coming and saying shit about Diddy? There's people that could come out right now that ain't even at the forefront of our mind. They can come out right now and be like, yes, I know that Diddy was doing X, Y, and Z and blah, blah, blah. And we wouldn't even need proof from certain people. And they know certain stuff. There's a massive level of kayfabe to this. That's how you get to the top. The better you are at kayfabe, the higher you get to the top. You keep in character no matter what. No matter what happens, no matter who go to jail, who gets shot, whatever, stay in character. Because the most interesting thing of Drake's lawsuit is, and it's the part that people's leaving out because they like to use the salaciousness of it, but the biggest part is he didn't sue Kendrick. Why not? Drake's a hoe, remember? Maybe they truly set this nigga up. Maybe they truly set Drake up. And maybe Drake is panicking about his career. Even though I can sit here and say to Drake, you'll be fine. Maybe he personally is panicking about it. Either way, I'm just like, I think the lawsuit's smart. Now, do I think it could get him fucked up? Absolutely it could. But it's a smart lawsuit if you actually a clean person, if you ain't got to worry about no shit. But Drake, we already know what type of liar you are. You hid the fact that you had a whole ass son because his mama's a porn star. And I'm going to tell you something else. That could not be Drake's kid ever. Because Drake has always, let's talk about it. Drake has always struck me somebody who could be possibly gay. What bitches have you really seen Drake with? Oh, you hear him rap about bitches and make very beta feminine type rap albums for bitches and shit like that. And oh, he pretended like he really wanted to be with Nicki forever, which Meek didn't get no points for that. Drake begged for this bitch, never got her, but Meek did. I always felt like Drake was gay, and then they threw that kid shit out there. Pusha T, they gave Pusha T that shit, and he get to come out, oh yeah, Drake got a secret kid, and that makes him look like a lame, but at the same, it's like the Shannon Sharp shit. What, Drake been in this game for how long, and he ain't never had no girlfriend? And all we do is, and the best we can do is say he, you know, he's cool with teen, like some of the younger girls and shit like that. Well, yeah. Did we ever stop to think that maybe he was just cool with them younger girls because he's zesty and gay than a motherfucker? I mean, this is a possible, we gotta say it's plausible. It's plausible he could have really been talking to Billie Eilish and all of them motherfuckers in a purely platonic way because he gay. I'm trying to understand how Drake, the nigga that's supposed to have gotten every bitch ever, he ain't never had no girlfriend for real, no public girlfriend of any kind. And then out of nowhere, Drake done. Remember, Drake is the same nigga that allegedly fucked a bitch and put hot sauce in the condom before he threw it away, which I'm like, why wouldn't you just take the condom? I don't understand if it's that deep. But he allegedly did that shit, which we still don't know how that shit turned out. He was allegedly that careful with his seed, but then turned around and fucked some bitch that just so happened to be on Pornhub. I mean, bottom tier bitch. He fucked her raw and nutted in her. And this is all alleged. What chick has Drake ever been? Stop for 30 seconds right now. What chick has Drake ever been with? Come on now. Let me grab my drink. I ain't never seen Drake with no chick. It was just like these rumors. It's like the same thing with Shannon Sharp was like, oh, you can't say I was gay because I accidentally went live while I was fucking a bitch. No, you went live and you and a bitch was making noises. He went with Rihanna. He went with Serena. No, he put in songs that he may have, like he didn't really go. When did we see Serena and Drake like they went together? Oh, I've seen Serena with these other weird ass white dudes and shit like that. I've seen them look like they together. I've seen Rihanna getting a fist fight with a nigga. And then he get with some of the most masculine bitches and they all broke up and there was never like a fight or nothing. It was just Drake has had the most elegant, peaceful breakups. Thank you. He went on a date. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's always some small shit. It's like, you ain't never seen Drake with no girl for real. And then I don't believe this so-called kid was his. I think that shit was all a fucking play. Because guess what? Let's say that Pusha T did really leak this shit about Adidon, who Adidas paid this nigga to name his son after them. What the fuck in itself? Y'all, and I'm supposed to believe that Drake took a deal to, he was getting ready to sign, or he signed a deal to where they were doing a whole ad rollout for his son with Adidas. And then I'm supposed to believe that Pusha T leaked that type of information, ruining the rollout, and Adidas didn't sue the shit out of him. Fuck Drake. Adidas would have sued the shit out of that nigga, bro. Drake gonna make a motherfucking album, and the whole album cover is a bunch of different bitches of different races being pregnant. And I'm just like, nigga, again, I don't never see you with no bitch, but you out here praising single mothers and shit. Like, that should be weird to me. They would have found out who leaked that shit to Pusha T, and they would have cracked heads over that if it was like that. But it was a fair trade-off. And then Drake came back and dropped Scorpion like nothing happened. And next thing you know, I'm Upset came out, and then niggas was cool again. How come Drake ain't never had no fucking girlfriend? This is the weirdest shit. The nigga that's had all the bitches ain't never had a girlfriend. Everybody else be having wives, girlfriends, wives. This nigga, bro. Only the niggas that people think, when you ever seen Birdman with a girlfriend? And like, the Diddy shit is just like innuendo. Diddy can say some uncomfortable shit when he drunk or whatever. Diddy comes across more bisexual than just flat out gay. Like Drake does a lot of weird shit that like normal dudes don't do. Like his infatuation with these like single mother types and elevating and, you know, praising that shit, but he ain't with none of them bitches. He ain't married and no shit. That's why I laugh at Kendrick when it's nothing wrong with Kendrick having a girl or a wife that's that skin tone, but it's funny that he has a wife that skin tone when in all his raps he say there's nothing acceptable for a black man except some black chick that's super black in every way with stretch marks. That's where it gets weird for me. You can't be saying all that shit and then go marry somebody light skinned and skinny. Because it comes across too preachy and shit. It's very pretentious almost. Like, I don't have no problem with him being, you know, black marrying, whatever, but it's like, again, I got a white wife, but that's like me. I would never sit around saying the standard of beauty is a white woman or a black woman. Because that would just be weird. What the fuck? Like, how come the standard of beauty couldn't go across all the races anyway? But I mean, Kendrick bro, I've heard Kendrick make several songs about, bro, he got some big bitches and Squabble Up. I mean, the whole thing is a lot of people trust Kendrick, and I'm like, bro, I don't trust any nigga that wore the thorns that Christ wore on his head and had him bleeding while he was rapping. Like, nigga, you Jesus? Like, Kendrick has done some satanic ass shit that people just let slide. I mean, Drake has been dumb enough to put a lot of shit blatantly in our face. You know, he the six god and always throwing up the six and all that shit. But, bro, this nigga Kendrick performing like he Jesus is some blasphemous shit. And I'm sorry, Kendrick fans. I know that shit gonna make some of y'all mad, but nigga, You can't. That's blasphemy, nigga. You can't be doing that shit. And ever since Kendrick did that shit, his career started to go up. Every time, bro. If you want a quick way up in the rap game, start blaspheming. Blaspheming your raps and your bars and the way you carry yourself. Start carrying yourself like you an idol and shit. You'll start blowing up. I just find it funny where it's just like, we all got this lack of respect for Drake, but then at the same time, people turn around and go, well, Kendrick destroyed Drake, so he's the greatest rapper around right now. It's like, Kendrick pussy like Drake, in my opinion, in some ways. Not always, but in some ways. Like, the picking and choosing the battles, he pussy. And you got to prove to me that Kendrick didn't get any help from the label when we know that he did. And why is it okay for the label to have helped Kendrick and not help Drake? Or is y'all argument that the label helped both of them and Kendrick just did better with his help? Which I can accept that as an argument, but you ain't gonna be able to prove that. I just, like, from somebody that's just been involved in entertainment since I was 19 and seen a lot of this shit firsthand, I see how a lot of shit be planned and rolled the fuck out. But I also see sometimes how shit happen. Like, I remember when they set T.I. up. They set T.I. up on that Young Buck song. When T.I. did Stomp with Ludacris and motherfucking Young Buck, T.I. did his verse, and then they so-called let Ludacris hear it, and then Ludacris took that last verse to fucking destroy T.I., bro. That was like the only battle T.I. lost. Like, Luda dismantled that nigga on Stomp. But you see this shit happen, like, again, like, it's not like I can't sit here and be like, I don't understand how the record label would take sides. They gonna take sides with whatever side they feel can make the most money, period. That's just what it's gonna be. But I think Drake is smart for at least taking this shot, because he has merit to his case. And this whole thing where y'all think people gonna be in court like, yeah, but Drake look like a hoe. Nigga, that don't matter. That's been the most shocking part of this beef is, once Drake did this shit, everybody like his career is over. I'm like, nigga, Kendrick's career might be over. Y'all so confident. Y'all so fucking confident. Kendrick's career might be over. Deal with it. Let them know, Donna. They think that it's impossible for Drake to be handed a fucking hit right now that could destroy Kendrick. Everybody acting like this ain't even a possible thing, even though almost all of Drake's shit that has been hits has been handed to him. But now all of a sudden they not gonna hand it to him no more. Even though when Kendrick cap out at the Super Bowl, they not going. What, they getting ready to put that type of money in Kendrick every season, every year? He's that type of rapper now? No, he's not. Hey, and GNX, this shit better do numbers. outside of Cali. And I don't think it is. But we gonna see. We gonna really find out. This is a real good experiment. At least for me personally. Because Drake is at the sunset of his career. Like, he's at the sunset. Kendrick is more like in a prime level, in my opinion. Again, I just be looking at Drake like the end of John Cena's career, putting niggas over. That's what it looks like to me. Because no matter how bad John Cena could lose a feud, he was already John Cena at that point, and it didn't matter. He was certified from that point on. Look at it from the level of sports. Is Drake a first ballot Hall of Famer? Absolutely. Whether you like it or not, which I don't. But he's a first ballot Hall of Famer, if there was such a thing. Which means what? Let's say for example, this is a perfect example. So y'all can understand how this game works. Let's say Drake's career is quote unquote over. Well, do you know what a career over could look like for Drake? That means that Drake could be making millions of dollars with his with a residency in Vegas. Where Drake is quote unquote falling off so much that he ain't touring no more. You can just go see him in Vegas. He'll still be making millions. Because remember, we just seen Usher do residency there and shit like that. So that's why I'm like, what is his career being over? What does that actually look like? What, people going to stop listening to his music? People aren't going to go see Drake anymore? There's people who've always wanted to see Drake that would love for his career to quote unquote be over so he can tour and they can get some cheap ass tickets and finally see him in person. And even if some people like didn't know all these different things about Drake and learned some shit from They Not Like Us, it's hard for me to believe that Kendrick Lamar got that many Drake fans to turn their back completely on Drake. Based off of one song. One song got motherfucking that many Drake fans to turn their back on Drake. No. Now, it was funny because it got a lot of them to admit that Drake got murdered for the first time. Which wasn't his first time, but the first time they admitted it. Joy was happening. But enough about Aubrey. Let's cap it off with this last video. Nigga Drizzy might be in trouble for murder. That's wild. Not as wild as this body cam, though.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Happy Thanksgiving, fools. This is Saturday. It means I got one more day of work. It's feeling like a Sunday morning to me.
August the 25th, 2024, Forsyth, Illinois. Halfway between Chicago and St. Louis, a pair of alleged shoplifters are about to receive a harsh lesson in situational awareness when one of the many store patrons, witnessing them flagrantly pilfer store merchandise, just
not pilfer,
so happens to be an off-duty detective sergeant.
Well, let me ask you this before we see what the fuck is going on here. Every rapper got their shelf life except Drake. Drake been on since my daughter was born. That's not normal. Jay-Z ain't had no run like that. There's nobody that's had a run, quote unquote, like a Drake's. Where it just you don't go a year without a couple hits from Drake. And then it's because we found out that Drake is one of the first completely manufactured artists. We've seen time after time, Drake will link up with certain people that are up and coming and steal their fucking flow and put them over. He put Migos over. He put so many people over by stealing their shit, making their rap sound cool, making it like, oh, yeah, I'm rapping like Migos on Versace. This is a cool type of rap. Y'all should listen to it. And this is with me not fucking with the bulk of his shit because so much of his music is just like focus group tested. That's the thing. He's got perfect focus group testing to where he can have the type of research where they know exactly what beats, drums will be perfect to make this be perfect and that be perfect and turn these into hits. And again, that's the type of people don't have access to that type of shit. So that's why I'm like, Kendrick don't have that staying power after this. And he ain't gonna be able to use beef to elevate himself no more because who's next? Who can he go after that people that the world knows more than Drake? Nobody.
Get out. Get on the ground. We're out. You do whatever the you gotta do. Okay. Back here. Get out of the car.
What the fuck?
Please, get out of the car. I'm gonna tase you. Get out of the car. I'm gonna tase you. Second. Get out. Get out.
Taser. You already warned. And Drake is the golden child to the powers that be. Say different.
Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Roll your right side.
Are you already trying to say I can't breathe? Please don't do that.
Use your chest.
I can't breathe. Stop or shoot. Stop or shoot.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Thank you. Hey, can you just turn my car off?
What is it?
Can you turn my car off?
Yep, on side.
What is that?
What is this?
They're stealing.
What the fuck is? Oh no, not the weave on the ground. Oh no! Oh no! That motherfucker's on the ground, shivering, scared to death. What was y'all niggas stealing at the altar?
Can you get my hair off the ground, please?
Yes, I will.
Okay.
Pull your knees up.
So we get you up. Can you just listen and hear me out?
Just nah. When they started off with listen and hear me out, the answer is no.
We'll talk to you in a minute, okay?
Can I?
Take some breath.
And please, I just can't go to jail. I can't leave my kids.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Why, when these chicks get caught, this is the first thing they bring up is the kids. The kids were never the reason why they said no. Like, the girls hit you up, told you, let's go rob motherfuckers. You didn't go, girl, I got these kids. The first thing, before they even tell you the charges and shit, oh, my kids.
You can bend your knees.
You guys got them. I'm gonna go in here real quick and grab them.
Stand up.
I can't. You're not hearing me.
What the fuck?
Where's your car?
Please.
Right over here.
Y'all gonna have to stop.
Grab her.
I can't. I can't. Stop.
Breathe.
Please. Help.
This bitch is freaking the bro. Either she's innocent or she's guiltier than a motherfucker. I don't think there's any in between.
You're not even trying to breathe.
Wait.
Deep breath. Deep breath.
I can't even walk.
They just dragging her rubber leg at. Bitch, stand up.
My kids didn't have no school clothes, no shoes. All I was doing, trying to get them something, please, like.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid.
Use your common sense.
So you just admitted that you were stealing. You have the right to remain silent.
I got 9 kids. You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Who the fuck nutted in her 9 times? I'm gonna go with 11 different guys. How did we get to 11? Because 2 of them have 2 possible daddies.
Just trying to make sure that
I'm gonna put this in your car, okay?
that guy was punching me. I didn't know if he was an officer for real or not. Okay. I just know that somebody, like he just
we'll
said,
deal with it, okay?
Man, please, I just
sit back, relax for now. Get your breath, okay? Just take your breath. I'm gonna shut this. I'm gonna turn the air on back here, okay? I'm not.
Hey, can you get my key off the ground?
I will.
Oh, what?
Have a seat. Bitch, get your ass in the car. Shut the fuck up.
Turn around. Put your butt in. Put your butt in first.
Help. Help.
Have a seat.
Help me.
Have.
Nigga, just throw that bitch in head first. Like, why is she acting like this?
Sit up. You are not even tempting to get up.
I'm sure.
Man, what is wrong with this bitch, nigga? What the fuck? Man, what the fuck? Man, this bitch is geeked up. Oh my lord, bro. What the fuck is going on?
I can't.
Make the EMS over here. All right, appreciate it. Yes, ma'am.
So what normally happens when this happens?
Yeah, we're gonna take your black ass to jail. Damn, nigga, who the fuck bit a chunk of your arm out, nigga? Damn. What did you do?
Now, what happened with you and Sergeant Pope? I don't know. He's one of my sergeants.
You punched a sergeant in the face?
I didn't know. Like,
He's actually a detective. I don't know anything about that part, okay?
Oh, nigga, you going to go lay down.
He did say that he was an officer, but I didn't believe him because
I understand.
Listen, he didn't show no badge, no nothing.
Okay.
Well, you might have an argument there. You can't just roll up on a motherfucker when you in plain clothes saying, stop, I'm police.
So I didn't know, like, if I knew that was a real officer and we was telling her he was pregnant, I would have never hit him.
Okay.
Like,
okay.
And I like how he's responding because she's incriminating the fuck out of herself. So ain't no reason to be a dick and tell her to shut up.
Somebody watch her on this side. I need to go the other.
This bitch got on a Beetlejuice shirt, freaking the fuck out, bro. Man.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
So I double wire these things.
424. We have help. You need to stop talking and breathe. In through your nose, out through your mouth. In through your nose. Look at me.
Nigga, go get this bitch a motherfucking paper bag or something, nigga.
In through your nose. Out. You're hyperventilating yourself.
Nigga, she's clearly freaking the fuck out.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my! Oh, please help! Please.
Like, she's. I look. It's not like I can't. Like, why was like anybody that's like, why the fuck would she have a panic attack now? Are you serious? I think I did hear one of them call for EMS. Like, you gotta get her checked out. Like. Okay, she goes and gets checked out. Big whoop. Like, it ain't like she's not going to jail now.
Water, something.
You need to breathe. In through your nose.
Please help me.
Listen to me.
Please
I am. I'm trying to help you breathe.
Please. He hurt me. He hurt me.
Breathe. There you go.
Breathing. She's hyperventilating herself.
Help me, please.
Breathe.
Help me.
Breathe.
Please.
Through your nose, out of your mouth.
Because what if she's really having a panic attack? This is some fucked up shit. Especially just like on some real shit. Like, this is where I'll be like, okay, y'all got her. She could be having a panic attack. Take the precautions, take her out of the fucking handcuffs, and stabilize her body just to make sure, nigga. Just to keep, because this is why I be like, this is to help the cops. They can't give y'all no fucking lawsuit later on because they come to find out she really was having a fucking panic attack. Because my thing is if you take her out of cuffs and stand around her, what? She's getting ready to do something to y'all? Like, she getting ready to run? She gonna take y'all? Like, okay.
Yes, sir.
She's one.
Oh, so you ain't got no type. So you the cop. So you don't have. Where's your badge, nigga? Yeah, you're not gonna be able to get her on no assault of the police officer charge that you gonna try to get her on. I can't. You look like a cop. You're a cop. How am I supposed to tell you're a cop? Cause you said so. Why? Just so any white man could just say they a cop and I'm supposed to stop?
Called in. Everything. I didn't have body cam. I was fighting one of them, and the other one came over and tried punching me. I said, "I'm an off-duty cop. Stop." She kept trying to punch me in the face.
So this nigga just admitted that he was fighting one of these hoes, and then the other bitch came to help her fucking homie because there's a man fighting her, and this nigga gonna tell her to stop. I'm an off-duty cop. He ain't got no badge or nothing. Yeah, these hoes getting out. They beating all of this shit. They are beating all of this shit. This is why they be telling y'all niggas, stop being these fucking vigil. And it's hard. Yeah, when you off duty, this is you're being a vigilante. Just so you know, when you're off duty, you're being a vigilante. I'm sorry. What were they supposed to do? What else would two girls do if one of they, I don't give a fuck they stealing or not. If one of they girls see they fighting with a fucking dude, they're gonna come over there and help them fight that fucking dude. And like she said, yeah, that nigga did say he was a cop, but I didn't fucking believe him. We over here fucking fighting. I was just supposed to stop and just let this nigga beat my ass because he said he was an off-duty cop. What? Nigga, you wild, nigga. And this is with me saying that you probably did catch them bitches stealing some shit, but like, nigga, you needed to call for this. Wasn't it? They got away. You should have came out here getting license plates and shit like that, and then you could have hit the homies. But he's supposed to be the sergeant. He was like, yeah, that's my sergeant you were fighting with. What? So you're a sergeant off duty fighting hoes and coals? This is crazy.
And if you just want to get a statement for her, she's the one called in. Everything, I didn't have body cam. I was fighting one of them, and the other one came over and tried punching me. I said, I'm an off-duty cop, stop. She kept trying to punch me in the face. I have to duck it.
Yeah.
So, and my kids and my wife are in there.
And your kids or wife in there?
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Your kids and wife are in there, and you got in a fight with a bitch because you thought you was Batman. Like, bro, it what whatever they were stealing, bro. Exactly. At best case, I'd have been cool if you, man, I wouldn't even disrupted the family. You could just ran out there behind them bitches, got the license plate number, and you, sergeant, you could have called it in instantly. He could have got right on his fucking phone. Hey, I just saw these bitches steal all this shit up out of here. Here's the license plate number. They just went southbound on blah, 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 whatever the fuck. And they would have been instant on their ass. Instead, this nigga done traumatized this fucking family fighting this hoe. I see your wife didn't jump in with them ratchet bitches. Your wife saw them ratchet bitches and sat this one out, nigga. That's why I feel them where I would be kind of freaking out, where it's like, my friend was fighting this dude. I come help her, and now all of a sudden this nigga done called the whole police squad to come lock us up. He ain't in no handcuffs. This nigga he admitting that he's off duty, fist fighting bitches, and he ain't in handcuffs. Get the fuck out of here.
I got you.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
if you just want to get her name and information.
Yeah, if you want a statement form or just get it on
Thank you.
video. Get on video. Yeah. You're good, man.
You good? Oh yeah, I'm good. It's just the other one wanted to fight me while I had the other one.
He just said he had his knee across one of them bitches. This nigga, in his mind, he thinks this is cool, where he gets to wrestle down bitches in public off duty. On what planet is... Bro, almost every fucking department store, if you security or loss prevention and you do this shit, you instantly fired. You're instantly fired. Like if you worked for Ross and you did this, if you worked for Kohl's and did this, they firing your ass. Firing. This nigga's off duty. He's not even like he's off duty and working security here. No, he's off duty out with his family at Kohl's. Then he has to play super cop while off duty, and he's beating a bitch ass on the ground. Her buddy comes and start beating his ass, trying to help, and he's telling these bitches, submit to me whooping your ass because I'm an off-duty cop. And I'm looking at this nigga, and I'm like, why would I just stop and let this big-ass nigga whoop my ass because he said he's a fucking cop? Then this nigga done whoop my ass, and now the police out here whooping my ass some more.
No.
Outrageous.
The other one was trying to punch me while I was trying to...
Look, just so you know, you standing right there, you're involved in this, nigga. You gotta remove yourself. You don't even need to be by this bitch. He's fucking, like, there's no way these girls did any time. So if y'all hoping, anybody watching, hoping they getting ready to do time, they not. These cops have fucked it up every step of the way. Any basic fucking lawyer is getting both of their cases fucking dismissed. Fucking dismissed. And if we find out that he was whooping their ass before they even got out of the Kohl's with the shit, they got an airtight lawsuit. Like, super cop bugging. I don't condone thievery, but I also don't condone putting everybody else at risk over some fucking items. These motherfuckers running around stealing this shit, I don't like them doing it. But I don't want this. And him all over here, like he's muddying the whole investigation up. Somebody of higher rank needs to come and remove him from, you gotta get away from the scene, nigga. Because nobody really knows what happened. Yeah, you said what you said, but these bitches also said, first of all, you admitted to fighting them. And I fail to believe that you was fighting them because the bitch just ran up to you and started fighting you. No, you ran up to her.
To get her under control.
She's upset 'cause she's not from here and she can't have a felony. I'm like, well,
too bad.
She's not getting a felony, nigga. You just so you know, cops can't do that shit. This nigga is not, he can't be no undercover cop and turn around and be like, man, this is assault against an officer, nigga. Nigga, no, that's not how that shit gonna play. You fighting in the middle of fucking coals and thinking these bitches get ready to get, no, they not. I can't wait to hear the end of this.
What? He hurt me.
I said, I can't tell you. And she goes, well, I did not really believe he was a cop. I'm like, well,
too bad.
Oh,
I don't care about the charges.
No.
All I care about is the theft. I don't care.
Yeah.
Hell, I'm a big boy. I do this all the time.
You chose your choice.
You just admitted on camera that you be fighting bitches all the time over shoplifting. Nigga. No. The thing here's the part where he's gonna fuck this whole case up. Did you fight them before they got outside? And why are you fighting them? You saw these girls stealing and you went and fought them? And that's why he thinks that you know how he's gonna keep himself out of trouble. He's like, well, I'm not gonna file charges on that shit because I'm a big boy. Nigga, no, charges need to be filed against you. I'm like, give a fuck. You think that you're not gonna file charges so people can't really see what happened? No, nigga, they need to be filing charges against you. That's why ain't none of this shit gonna stick, nigga. None of it. None of it. The DA gonna try to just get this shit, dismiss this shit just to save your ass. And this is the nigga, he a sergeant. And this nigga sitting here with his wife, and his wife got to see him leave from, he said his wife and kid in there, and this nigga left his wife and kid to go fight a bitch. I'm not saying that as an off-duty cop, he couldn't approach them or some shit. How he gets in a fist fight with these hoes and then sitting here, and then like the dude said, and then dude sitting here is like, and she said, I wonder why she didn't believe you were a cop. Well, I know that you know this nigga, but he ain't even, you act like this is if anything, we could think he's military, which ain't police. This nigga ain't got nothing on him that says he's a fucking cop outside his douchebag ass haircut. Outside of that, there's nothing you can. I just don't understand how, bro, you know, if these bitches was just totally out of pocket, I'd say it. But I got him admitting that he fist fought him, and I'm trying to understand how did he's supposed to be the cop de-escalating, and it's like, wait, when you say off duty, the first thing I thought when they say he was off duty, I'm thinking he's working security for Coles. Then this nigga's like, yeah, no, I'm in there with my family. What? You in there with your family and then be...
Yeah, exactly.
Same thing I've done.
Yeah. I don't care about the charges on police officer and that because I don't. You're right. I don't have any idea on me. No. But I told him, I said, you're going to let the cops get here. So luckily, you guys got here just in time.
Can you stand me? I can't.
Well, great job. You're on Bodycam admitting that you physically fought these hoes. They were beating all charges.
Can't feel my legs.
You can sit in their car.
Help me, please. I'm sorry. I'm not being dramatic. I'm just. I'm sorry. I'm not being dramatic. I'm just. I'm sorry. I'm not being dramatic. I'm just.
Yeah. But yeah, they weren't even. My daughter comes over to me, my daughter, and goes, "Hey, Dad, they're stealing." I go.
So you on record that you and your daughter are running plays while you off duty. Your daughter, you don't work there. Your daughter don't work there. Your daughter don't fuck. So we don't even know if these hoes actually stole. He went and fought these bitches on hearsay. When you tell the rest of this story, you better tell where they left the store with the items before you beat their ass, bro.
I know.
Yeah.
And then she's like, "You're just gonna let him walk out like that?"
Yeah.
Not He whooped these bitches' ass from a challenge from his fucking daughter. What planet am I on, nigga? This is the sergeant. This nigga wasn't even real. He's sitting there like, I really wasn't even gonna do shit until my daughter start calling me a bitch. So you ain't gonna do nothing? What the fuck? Police? So this how police kids are acting nowadays. Oh boy. I wasn't ready for that. That caught me off guard.
Well, no. They had, you know, stuff, bags full. Oh, yeah. And I'm like, no, we're not doing this.
Yeah.
Stay up right there.
Then what happened?
Yeah, now swing your leg in. Can you scoot back?
Bitch, get in the fucking police car. It's over. It's over. You gonna beat this shit, just not today. You gonna stay the night in the pokey. They probably gonna OR you hoes and you going home.
Brother.
Push me back, please.
Well, hold on, because the ambulance is coming. Right here.
Basically what happened is, what are they here for?
She's complaining.
He's like, what are they here for? Nigga, she was beating one of them hoes up.
Asthma or whatever, yeah. Well, at first, she stayed down for me, but then old girl came and tried to punch me in the face several times.
Yeah.
And I had to give.
Which is what she should have did. If my daughter's with her friend and some fucking big ass white man gets on top of her, we'll figure out what the fuck she did later, but we getting you off. What do you like? I don't understand. And this is somebody that's literally saying, I don't believe in physical violence or none of this other shit like that. I don't believe in none of that shit like that. But this is like a self-defense thing. If he had on a police uniform or some type of identity, if he had his badge on his hip or something, I'd give him some leeway. He just looked like some regular fucking white man at the store with his family, and he even admits that his daughter pressured him into going to fuck with them. He put the Coles people in danger. Nigga, you just some nigga in Coles, and you super cop, nigga.
I had to like get off her to protect myself. Yeah. And then I got back down. I had all kinds of people saying, I got you.
And that is the crazy part. If they had a strap and it was like a stand your ground state, they could have shot his ass dead and they would not have got no charges of killing a police officer.
You, sir, I'm gonna call the police. Yeah. I was on the phone with Reynolds. Did I tell you that?
Yeah.
Let me get. We're going to jail.
Yeah.
Y'all niggas are so unprofessional. This is one of the most y'all police. This nigga is supposed to be. They called for him to come check on somebody, and he's so not taking it serious. Which all he gotta do is take it serious, get her vitals and shit, see she cool, and then they go. No, what is the first thing this nigga say when he hops out of the fucking truck? Let me guess. She's going to jail. Nigga, I don't want him checking on me. If that's the nigga y'all got checking on me, fuck that nigga. No, I'm fucking blown.
She's complaining of a panic attack. Says she can't breathe. Okay.
And this nigga hobbling over. This nigga need an EMS. What the fuck is going on with this place?
Yeah.
Where the fuck are they at?
Of a panic attack.
Forsyth.
Says she can't
I mean,
breathe.
this nigga. Look at this nigga. This nigga need a fucking cane.
She's having trouble breathing. Okay. She had knee pain on her leg, on her left leg. What you do to your knee? Calm down.
So the EMS is gonna cover. So are you an off-duty cop and you just EMS today? Cause nigga, just put the oxygen tank on this hole and check her vitals. Like, oh, this is about to be just cringy, nigga.
Calm down. Right now, this is your biggest problem.
I need a drink of water, but that's cool.
Yeah.
This big ass nigga. I'm parched after beating them hoes. I need a sip of water. This nigga's parched. I can't. This fucking video is too much for me, bro.
Got bottled water in the back of his car.
Who?
Hey, Seth. He got some water in his car, don't he? Yeah. He'll get you.
Okay, cool. No big deal.
Grab him a water real quick.
Just like there's something caught in my throat.
Yeah.
It's something caught in your throat. What, you lying? That lie lump? You got a lie lump in your throat? Now this nigga like I got something caught in my throat. Niggas, who did you just see? Something just changed for this nigga.
He got some water in his car, don't he? Yeah. He'll get you one.
Okay, cool. No big deal.
Grab him a water real quick.
Just like there's something caught in my throat.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Probably part of that wig.
Calm down. You want to go to the hospital?
Nigga, soccer then, nigga. You might as well soccer ass, nigga. Fuck it.
Okay. It's not going to change the outcome of anything, all right?
Nigga, why would you, that's not your place as EMS to be telling this bitch, hey, we'll take you down to the hospital, but just know you still going to jail. Like, that's not, this is some weird ass shit. This shit crazy, bro. What is wrong with this nigga? This is the EMS for real? You sound like one of them.
If we take her, can you put the cuffs in front of her?
Yeah. Yes. That's all they need. They should have did this like fucking 20 minutes ago. Just put the cuffs in front of her. Let me explain both sides. Side A, he sees them stealing shit. They socked off on him. He was defending himself. Okay, cool. Other side, he was playing just flat out super cop, went and fucked her up, and another chick came to help. He tackled one, other chick came to help. Now, that's both sides, okay? That's him. They was fucking with him fucking with them. Nobody knows he's a cop. So in either situation, I could see how this would scare the shit out of her once she got outside and see that y'all arresting her and ain't arresting him. Now that would scare the shit out of me. Like, wait, he's not allowed to do, like, because there's nobody that can sit here with a straight face and say that he should be allowed to have all cop permissions while not in uniform. No, that's not how that works. So that's why I'm like, even if I think they were on bullshit, or, you know, they were on bullshit and he was the aggressor, either or, this could scare you into a panic attack. And that's the part I'm waiting for God. I'm waiting to see if they even left the store. Because if they didn't leave the store, he just like whooped their ass before they even got out of the store. Nigga, they ain't even stole nothing. Just, I don't care how much they bagged up. They haven't stole shit. Now, if they got to the car with the shit, yeah, okay, different story.
So you guys can transport now with
cuffs in front.
Okay.
If you're gonna follow us.
Yep, absolutely.
All right.
Oh, you need them to follow you, nigga. You scared? She gonna whoop y'all ass.
What's your name? Hey, what's your name? What? Breathe.
Nigga, just get her out of the truck. The ambulance is here, man. Get her out of the back of the truck. Put her in the fucking ambulance. That will calm her down just enough. Take her, get her all the way calm, and then send her ass to jail. This shit where y'all going kind of like y'all want to punk this part out of her, bro, just let it go. It ain't even that deep.
Okay. Well, I don't know your name. I was trying to tell your name.
6289.
I don't know what you're.
That's okay. If you want to ride with us, that's okay. But if you take him off,
I'm not gonna be able to ride with because he's on FTO.
Yeah, I know you gotta get your spot card.
Well, he's the FTO. I can't leave him. Okay. That's why. Okay.
It's just we don't have a way to
All right. Go ahead and stand up. What's that?
We don't have a way to take the
Come on.
Use that one. I can't.
I understand. I'm gonna swing your leg out.
Wait.
I'm gonna grab it.
This one, please.
I'm swinging this leg out.
What's your name, there?
Yeah.
You're gonna have to breathe.
Oh, Lord, help.
I know that y'all just want her to do it, but y'all see that y'all saying that has not slowed this shit down at all.
Okay, wait, please help.
I'm gonna stand you up.
Okay, oh.
So I can take the cuffs off and put them in the front.
Okay.
Keep coming. Okay, now turn. Nope.
Well, that's why I'm like, hurry up and get her on the. That's why I'm like, they should get her on a stretcher, a gurney, handcuff her to that motherfucker, and put the oxygen on her, nigga. Give her some of that gas, nigga, so she can calm down, nigga. That faking or not, she's gonna calm the fuck down with that gas, bro.
She was in the car. I pulled her out of her car. And the reason we went down on the ground because she wouldn't listen.
What I need you to do, look at me. I need you to look at me, breathe in through your nose, and out through your mouth, and try to relax your breathing, okay?
Thank you, sir. Finally somebody that's at least, whether or not she listens to him or not, just finally.
You're gonna end up making
Good night, ham dog.
yourself
Happy Thanksgiving.
pass out by all this. Listen to what he said. In through your nose.
Man, shut your big ass up, man. You're not
You're making it
helping.
worse on yourself.
Bitch, do what he said.
We're gonna take care of you, but I need you to concentrate on your breathing, okay?
I'm sorry.
Hold on, put your hand there.
I'm sorry.
You guys have a cot?
Yep. You want to bring it over here?
What?
Right, bring that fuck, yeah.
What? Please.
Like, bitch, I hope you faking. So that way, when if they give you a charge just for the faking alone, I'm with them.
What?
Hold on.
Gas her. Wait, I don't want to just tell them to gas her. I don't know what that means for them.
All right, we'll get the cot over here. Just
Yeah,
sit
get
down.
her a perk 30.
Now, just hang on. Hey, listen to me. Hold my
Y'all ain't got no fent.
hands. Listen. No. Listen. Breathe through your nose, out through your mouth.
Yeah, homie, he parched from beating their ass. One of the bitches having a panic attack. Other bitches that got body slammed by his homies. You got some water? I'm a little parched.
Done this plenty of times. I'm not gonna play. Breathe through your nose, out through your mouth. Breathe through. You're not even trying. Listen. Breathe through your nose.
Punch her then, nigga. Bitch, calm your bitch, if you don't calm, breathe out your motherfucker. Breathe in your fucking nose. Breathe, bitch. This nigga's, bro, these cops, Keystone cops, nigga. What is wrong with y'all? That looks like that's the state of Illinois on his arm, bro. Or is that Georgia? That might be Georgia. I can't really tell. It looked like it'd be Illinois, though.
Out through your mouth. You're not the first time I've had to do this. Breathe through your nose. You're not even trying.
Nigga, they about to stretch her out under the white sheet. Oh, no, nigga.
She wasn't trying earlier.
Huh?
She wasn't trying earlier. I was trying to get.
You don't want. You don't want to? You want help? Do what I'm telling you. Breathe through your nose, out through your mouth. There you go. Breathe through your nose, out through your mouth. Don't talk. Breathe through your nose, out through your mouth. Don't cry. It ain't gonna help. I don't care what you've done. I'm trying to help you. Breathe through your nose, out through your mouth.
Cots right here.
Breathe through your nose, out through your mouth. Breathe through your nose, out through your mouth. There you go. You're calming down.
Nah, nigga, this is Forsyth, Illinois, nigga.
All right, we're gonna sit on the cot. Come on.
Look, this motherfucking place is small as shit, nigga. But I found exactly where they at. I found exactly where they at, though. Hold on. This is, you see the coals right there, and There go to Ross right there, nigga. 1080 Hickory Point Mall, Forsyth, Illinois. Nigga, cause Forsyth small than the motherfucker. It's 3,000 people in Forsyth, nigga. So that's why that nigga was on some super cop shit, nigga. You black bitches went to the wrong spot, nigga. I know you hoes don't live there. You hoes don't live in no motherfucking Forsyth, nigga. It's fucking 4,000 people, 3,639. Yeah, I'm looking at that patch and I'm like, that look like the state. I'm from Indiana, so I'm very keen to what the state next to where I grew up looks like. Because like if that was an Ohio patch, I could tell. These hoes went to the only fucking store in the city and thought they was getting ready to rob, nigga. And y'all see how fucking insane. That makes me not want to shop at Kohl's and Ross ever. The fact that they so fucking deep that they got a store in a place with only fucking 3,000 something people. So like half the fucking town works at these stores right here. Let me see what's all right here for this town of 3,000. They probably just write tickets through this motherfucker. These niggas got a Best Buy, a Hobby Lobby, that Kohl's, a Texas Roadhouse, a Penn Station, a Verizon, a Fairfield Inn, a Residence Inn. I'm sure it's right because y'all stay right off a highway, I'm sure. Yep, y'all right off of 72. So y'all get that type of pass-through shit. There goes one apartment complex. They got a Cracker Barrel. Yeah, they got multiple hotels. Country Inn, Holiday Inn, Comfort Inn. So the whole town works right over here. So Fairfield Inn, Sure State, Best Western. Then you got a couple little small businesses. You got another Residence Inn. Then you got a Lowe's. You got a Homewood Suites, a Harley Davidson dealership, and then a Sephora, a B-Dubs, a McAllister's. Why do y'all have, see, this is all just for pass-through shit. Y'all only got motherfucker, there's no way that y'all need all this type of shit for a place with 3,000 people. That's insane. Then y'all got a Menards. And a Casey's, one Casey's. This little ass place, nigga. And there goes the Walmart and Monocle Pizza. Ta-da. Y'all living it up. For a small ass town like this, y'all niggas is living it up. Y'all right above Decatur, bro. So that's how y'all getting it in too. Y'all getting a bunch of this Decatur shit. So this is where the people run from Decatur niggas from. Okay, I get it now. I get it now. Nope, they don't need a Tractor Supply. They got a Menards. Same thing. They got a Menards right across the street from the Casey's. And then there goes their little ass park. That's crazy. Here, let me put over here so y'all can at least see what I was reading off of. This shit crazy. So you see, right? So it's Decatur right here, Decatur, Illinois. But then you can just tell this is like, you see this is 72 right here. There goes the Walmart. And then all these little hotels right here where people staying for cheaper. Texas Roadhouse. B-Dubs, McAllister's. Then you got the Menards over here with the Casey's. Post office probably around here somewhere too. Go to Lowe's. Yeah, so y'all black asses, I don't even know what y'all doing up here. So now it's scary. Now, nigga, now it's scary. Now, bro, y'all better call some. Y'all gotta call some out of town lawyers for sure.
Breathe through your nose, out through your mouth. Breathe through your nose, out through your mouth. Come on, come on.
Nah, that's not where. Dalton is right outside of Chicago.
All right, they're getting hacked bad.
And this nigga got a ice cold water.
Everybody heard me.
To the victor goes the spoils, nigga.
There's a black guy and his wife. They were like, "Sir, I got you. I got you." No one would help me, but they would call. They were calling, so that's cool.
Yeah. Yep, you're good, hon. I know. Understand.
God.
Let them check her out, and then we'll get to the bottom of what's going on. Okay.
I got this side. I got your left side.
Breathe through your nose and out through your mouth.
I know. Your left leg hurts.
Just focus on your breathing.
There you go. Scoot all the way back. All right, now lean
I think it would have been easier if y'all just socked her.
back to your. There you go.
You should have put her lights out.
Get up there and get relaxed.
I mean, at least I give them credit though. I'm gonna stop fucking with them because I'm gonna give them credit. They at least have stopped yelling at her.
All right. I know. I'm being gentleman. Being gentleman. Being gentle. What's going on with your leg? Hope fall out here.
Did you fall?
And then I had to pull her out of the car because she was refusing to get out.
No, nigga. As soon as you rolled up, you snatched her out. I can't wait to see what happened.
I pulled her out of the car. We went straight down the ground.
No, you're doing it again. Breathe through your nose, out through. How much you had to drink?
So those two bags of
Wait, did you ask her how much she had to drink? Here we go.
2 bags are theirs. The targets that they were stealing.
There's like 4 bags up there.
We got statements from 2 different people that heard him tell you.
Yeah, he was, but he didn't have like uniform. He didn't show no badge or nothing.
We don't have to have a badge.
See, I didn't.
You, hey nigga, no. If you think that this nigga got a charge and he don't have to, nigga, you crazy than a motherfucker. He don't have to have a badge. The fuck he don't, nigga. What?
Like, I swear to God, I just thought he was like a Samaritan or something like.
Well, even if he was.
Because he was shopping.
Even if he was, okay, and he tried to stop you from leaving because you stole something and you fought him.
So it was before they left. Oh my God.
You're still dealing with the same problem.
And she just pregnant, and
he's the one saying he's an actual cop, so it makes it even worse.
No,
I you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he can't just say it though, nigga. That's wild.
But I didn't know, like, oh my God.
Unfortunately, part of doing stuff that ain't supposed to be done gets you into situations like this. You know that. I ain't telling you no stories. You know, I'm trying to be real with you, okay?
Yeah, but I swear to God, like when I seen you come and you said get out the car, I swear to God, I cannot resist.
That's why I didn't do anything crazy.
Because I knew, like, without a doubt, like I understand. I swear to God, I didn't know that man was a real cop.
I understand, but even like I say, even if it was just a regular, even civilian, that was.
But that's the problem. No, that's the problem, nigga. He's dressed like a civilian, saying he's a cop. This shit where you're like, no, I'll never go for that. You can't tell me that a motherfucking civilian a nigga that looks like a civilian could come up to me and arrest me and stop me and all of this shit, and I better just assume that that's really a cop to keep myself out of trouble. To keep myself out of trouble, I should just assume that this dude that says he's a cop with no proof whatsoever, Even though y'all know this nigga, because that's what they based on. I was like, oh, well, he is. Well, how the fuck was she supposed to know it? They didn't even steal the shit. This is wild.
Trying to detain you at all, it still would have been the same deal. Okay?
So I don't know if he's informed you're getting 2 charges, okay? Ag battery, okay? And you're getting retail theft.
That battery is not gonna hold up, nigga. And that retail theft is getting thrown out. Nigga, y'all did all this for that. You bored. Y'all niggas over there bored in the motherfucker, nigga. Bored.
Okay.
So you will be going to jail. Anytime there's a battery at a public place,
it's aggravated.
It's an aggravated battery.
So we gonna have to spend a night in jail, probably.
So a lot of times it's NTAs.
Yeah.
It's a notice to appear.
You have to appear on a
So if you don't appear on this day at this time, the warrant will then be issued for your arrest, and then you will be staying for a little bit.
Okay, so will somebody come in? Like, how will we get back to our car?
Well, I'm going to determine. I may tow it for an investigative hold.
Oh, please! I don't have nowhere.
Hey, time out. What's your first name, ma'am?
Chastity Jones.
Chastity.
Yes, I don't have nowhere.
Time out. But you got yourself in the situation, right? So there's actions and their consequences.
Oh, so y'all one of them places. Y'all one of them places. Oh yeah, we really don't want you to, because that's the thing. They not trying to keep you because they ain't gonna be able to send them to prison. They ain't gonna be, because ain't the DA from any type of DA, whoever they fuck with from Illinois, is not prosecuting them. They're not doing all that. They're not coming all the way to Forsyth to be doing all this shit just to put them away. So what that would mean is the most they could get is a year and a day out of these bitches, because they could keep them in jail. But they don't want that. What do they want instead? The money. That's why they like, nigga, we'll just give you a notice to appear. And then when she comes to the notice to appear, they will fucking fine her. It'll most likely be fine and court costs, and she can beat the shit. And then if she don't pay, then they'll come after her. That's why he's like, we gonna get an NTA. Yeah, we gonna get you down there. Yes, we towing your car. We got to get that money. We got to get that money. But here's the thing. Here's where she loses me totally is, bitch, they just told you getting the NTA. You should be celebrating. You should be fucking celebrating. Who? All they was getting ready to put a motherfucking charge on you that you was fighting with a cop. All of this fucking shit. And all they end up telling you is we about to give you a ticket and tow your car. Like, so you not even spending the night in jail now. Yeah, you fucked up. It's gonna cost you a couple $100. You shouldn't have been stealing. But for what it could be, I wouldn't even, bro, and we know it's gonna cost her. Motherfuckers that know it's gonna cost her a couple $100 to get that motherfucking car out. Nigga, it's better than getting a couple $1,000s to get you and the car out. So, yeah, I know it sucks, and I know what the cops are doing or whatever, but shit, you gave them the leverage by stealing, so it is what it is. It could be worse. They could be one of them places to go, we want you in our county spending time. Nope, they like, we don't want you here. Just come when we tell you to come so we can charge you for the shit you did and keep it moving. So, while I can see where it's like, I'm not mad at the cop. This is a discretion type of thing, in my opinion, where it's like, well, they clearly trying to get money out of her. Yep, they sure are, but if it was me, you can have the fucking money. I want to go home.
Can I call somebody to see if they can come get it?
Not right now.
Not right now. And I'm telling you, I'm just being flat honest with you, Chastity, okay? The fact that you hit a person.
I know y'all protect y'all. I respect it. I swear to God, I respect it. I swear to God, I didn't know.
So I just want to let you know those are your 2 charges, okay?
Yeah, but here's the fucked up part. This is why it's definite. They not gonna charge her for real. Because if they could, it would be a felony, and that means DA got to come down here, and the DA gonna eat their ass alive. They don't want nobody involved in this. That's why it's like, yeah, we doing an aggravated battery, because the best we could do is try to say that we'll just take his side and believe him even though he admitted that his daughter pumped him up to go over there fucking with them, but we'll let that shit slide and give you a battery Because had he really been identified as a cop for real and everything, they would have charged her ass for real and they would have got it. But they couldn't. And then they telling her on body cam that, yeah, nigga, we really hitting you with this because that was our homie. Why are you saying that on camera, nigga? Like, y'all better, bro, I'm trying to help y'all, Forsyth. I know y'all got a small little town, but y'all better sharpen up, nigga, or y'all gonna end up on the wrong side of a video. They come to places like y'all. And so, and look at this bullshit. Here's the part that's fucked up. What did the nigga say when he hopped out of the truck as soon as he got there with the EMS? Let me guess. She's going to jail. Well, the answer is no, nigga. She's I guess you could technically say she's going to jail, but nigga, she going home. Like, instantly.
Is there anything else in the car that we should know about?
It's liquor.
There's liquor, but nothing gonna poke, prick, stick, or hurt another officer?
Like needles?
Yeah.
Oh, hell.
No, I ask everybody. I ask everybody.
Put your arms down. Relax. 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 Breathe in, breathe out.
So I want you to concentrate because I want to know what's going on with your knee, okay?
Listen to him.
We'll have that return.
I think what you're doing is you're working yourself into a panic attack, okay? So.
Well, okay. These cops are, bro, you could just tell these poorly trained EMS, poorly trained cops, because they just in such a small town where they know everybody, and it like this ain't even that. They all okay with the fact that one of their own is off duty fighting fucking women in the fucking Kohl's because they were stealing. Even though Kohl's, I guarantee Kohl's do not co-sign any of this. They do not co-sign off-duty officers beating the shit out of women in their stores over stolen goods. Because like I said, I guarantee you, if any of these employees chase any of them bitches out over this shit, they getting fired. Because you're not going to fucking run out, chase these hoes, these bitches pull a gun out from their car and shoot you dead, and then your family sue us. No, we don't condone vigilantism.
Listen to me. You see this number right here? It's telling me that you're getting plenty of oxygen moving through your body, okay?
I'm doing a blood pressure.
Okay.
Put your arm down.
So, something else that's telling me that you're breathing okay? Is it you're not turning blue or anything, okay? I need to know what's going on with your knee. Your left knee? Is that it? How attached are you to those pair of pants?
Nigga, are you trying to say her pants are too tight? They ain't got no female there. There's like, I still have yet to see a female on scene.
Pushing charges? It's ag battery, just based off of public place. So ag bat and.
Is he pursuing it?
It doesn't seem like it, but I mean, you can charge either way.
The smart cop rolls up. Nigga, we not putting no aggravated battery on her, nigga. He's not pursuing it, right? Then we not putting that on niggas retail. Thank you, smart cop. Thank you for not letting these cops fuck this up. Like, that's what I'm like. If you trying to at least get them on retail theft, you can't do the because trying to do the aggravated battery, they gonna beat all of it. Because they might not even beat the retail theft shit if he beat their ass before they got outside. Thank you. Somebody with some fucking sense roll up, nigga. Like, what? So is he pursuing it? He's not. What, nigga, retail theft then? Damn it.
He doesn't have a complaint, then we can't charge him for that.
Any other complaint?
Right. Nigga, thank you, nigga. We can't charge her with that. He fighting these hoes in the middle of a Kohl's, and they gonna file aggravated battery because they want to charge her with beating the shit out of a cop. But this nigga, I understand. When I see how small this town is, I get why in his mind, he's like, everybody knows I'm the cop around here. But you don't recognize them, though. So if you don't recognize them, you can't think that they noticed you. Stop, police. This nigga said, this nigga dressed nothing like a cop at all. Talking about stop police. And these hoes, the tag team beating this nigga ass. This nigga done whoop their ass. Another cop gonna come up like, nigga, we can't charge them with that, bro. You wanna go do a whole ass deposition and explain why you beat the shit out of them.
Your finger or your head? What's going on with your head? Where's your head hurt at? Right there?
Will y'all just tell this bitch that she's only getting a ticket so she will stop? Y'all can stop. Nigga, let me just say, y'all can stop this, nigga. Like, if y'all get in there and tell her that she only getting retail theft and there's gonna be a notice to appear, watch how it calm her down. She see a bunch of white man police coming after one white man said he was police. Now she think y'all might kill. Bro, just tell her.
Okay, I don't see any bleeding or any swelling. Back there.
Back there. Okay.
Okay.
Just relax. You're breathing fine.
Sarge, do you want to press the ag bat?
Press.
Nigga, I dare you.
Even just simple battery, I don't care. Because because I've identified myself, I don't care about because they're going to say, oh, you weren't in uniform and all that stuff. But just the battery, it's like, look, I identify myself. You guys are clearly stealing, dude. I just can't get this out of my throat.
Hey, nigga, hey, listen. That nigga said, well, just the back. Look, nigga, hey, I know you want. He knows what time it is. This nigga's telling y'all right to the fucking. All of this is gonna be used in court. And they sit. You got one cop saying this is stupid, and then you sit here like, well, I told her I was a cop. Shit. Well, I know what they're gonna say. They're gonna say I wasn't dressed like a cop, nigga. You just some white man. I promise you, you could not have came up on me talking about you the police, and I was just gonna heel to you, nigga. Who the fuck are you? I might have hit you too. Especially if you would have been trying to grab my arm, come this, nigga, you don't get the fuck off of me. This nigga admitted that he was on top of one of the girls with his knee on her. He was on top of her with a knee on her, and then the other one came up and was punching him. Nigga, you need to let it go, bro. You need to, I know your feelings hurt, but you gotta let this one go, super cop. Didn't nobody tell you as to be super cop? What, you were scared they were just gonna hop on the highway and get away with some cheap ass shit from Kohl's?
I don't know what's going on.
Do you want to get checked out real quick?
No, I'm good. Anyway, I fought him all the way from inside, like inside this hall here, to out here. But see the problem.
So he just admitted he was fighting. He said, I fought them from all the way inside. Nigga, do not, I'm trying to help you, cop. Do not file this charge. Are you fucking crazy? This cop ain't this stupid, bro. There's no way.
I would get the smaller one down, and then the other one came up and tried punching me, and I had to like literally get up off the other one. I mean, it's probably on video somewhere, I don't know, but
it's probably on video somewhere, I don't know.
Kohl's will have them on video still. Right. Because actually, before I left, I go, hey, because they walked out in a hurry, and I was following them. Yeah. Because my daughters go, Dad, you just gonna let them steal? I said, no, babe, I'm not gonna stop. So they knew, my daughters knew, because they were shoving shoes into the bags that weren't
Target bags.
Kohl's bags. Yeah. And they saw me looking. But they go out, and then one of the employees.
Well, that's why. You know why? Because shoplifters, professional shoplifters know that unless you a fucking police, you can't do nothing. And even if you like a worker, once they get outside the store, you can't like put your hands on them or nothing. You gotta understand, like, and I know that sounds stupid and whatever, but that's the law. And so a lot of people that steal for a living, they know these things. They know that they can't, they're not in fear of like getting fucked up. This caught them off guard. Super cop beat the brakes off these bitches.
Police just goes, And I go, ma'am, did they just steal those? She goes,
And then they trying to act like there couldn't be nothing wrong with her leg or anything. Like, nigga, he just admitted he was on top of these bitches.
Did I go, okay, I'll get it for you.
What is this?
What was your first name again? Lakeisha?
Nigga, if you hoes get hit with a perk 30 charge, I'm getting ready to go to bed, nigga.
Hey, I'm not holding it. You hold it. You hold it. There you go. That's what it's for. That's because you're
Will you just tell this bitch what the play is?
hyperventilating.
Yo. What's up?
I can tell you what their medicine is.
What's the one that ain't prescribed to you?
That's my grandma's. It's for
Yo, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness, let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss.
Bye-bye, bitch.
Big James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Well, good night, A-Dub. It's a wrap. It's over for her. This is it. Like, fuck that battery charge. Fuck all that shit, nigga. They just caught you with some pills that ain't got your name on it. I can't really say they charge hunting. Here's why. They gotta search the car. They ain't even had them shits wasn't even hidden. Them cops don't look like the type of cops that know how to search a car for real. Them pills just in the fucking door, bro. You know what this nigga doing right now? This dumbass nigga don't even know what the pills are. The only hope is he getting ready to look this up. Is this like some big ass ibuprofen or some shit? But when he looks this shit up, if Google tell him anything he don't like, nigga, now you getting ready to, now you ain't going home. He literally getting ready to Google that pill right now, nigga. And the fact that she's like, oh, she already ready to talk about it. He ain't even said nothing to her. And she already ready to talk about it, talking about her grandma. Oh, this is, I don't have no hope for this Google. I don't have no hope for these Google results. I ain't even gonna hold you. Night, Apple. It's great to see you.
it's metformin. It's for diabetes. It just controls like the intake to the sugar. That's it. It's not a. It's not metformin.
Type 2 diabetes. Okay.
Huh?
I just looked it up. It's type 2 diabetes.
Yeah, I don't take any type of drug.
Whew. 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 That was it. That was the only thing that was gonna save her was that Google search, nigga. No street value. Yeah, this bitch. Yeah, they tell you it's illegal to have pills without names on. No, you can have all the pills you want as long as them motherfuckers ain't got no street value. You could have the new wave. You could actually have some shit more dangerous than what they know as long as it ain't been heard of yet. Like it's like any of the new quote unquote designer drugs, it's easy to traffic the shit. The shit don't even be illegal.
Okay.
Cold product. Yep, that's all cold.
Where did that come from, though? Where did these bags come from? I don't understand this robbery scheme of taking Target bags in the Kohl's and stuffing it with cold. I guess I don't even understand. I don't understand. I just don't understand. I would say, y'all know how y'all know I ain't giving the cops an inch unless it is what it is. I can't say nothing about these cops finding a fucking jar of pills and looking the pill up. And he just looked it up. He didn't come do no hard. I got to give him credit. He didn't come do no hard anything. And then he looked and saw it was a diabetes 2 pill or type 2 diabetes pill and let the shit go. If he was really trying to trump shit up, he could have. He didn't even have to look it up. He could have just trumped it up off the pill. These are pills in a bottle. He could have just trumped it up off of that. So I'll give him credit. The only shit in motherfucker Kohl's worth something outside of kitchen gadgets.
Yell at you about trying to get your attention so you can focus on me so we can stop and get that tingling going away. Okay? Sometimes it takes that to get through the fuzzy brain.
Not this nigga trying to explain why he was yelling at this bitch.
Yeah, I don't know anything, but I'm here for you.
Comes back.
Okay?
Negative. Suspended to Arcadia L. Riley Armstrong out of Arkansas.
Had to get him to step it up on Miss Daisy, driving Miss Daisy over here.
Man, seriously, dude, there's no better feeling, especially when they were getting in the car on me. I was like,
yeah. I've been in the exact same.
Y'all out here stealing some fucking chucks. Well, I understand the off-duty cops still there because they don't. This is, bro. They gonna talk about this shit for a couple weeks. They don't get action like this often.
Situation, well,
they do not get action like this often. Hey, for God, on everything. I hate to be mustaches, but I gotta be mustaches.
On duty, where I had two big girls. Yeah, like I had a hold of both of them.
the one girl could have knocked me out.
Yeah. All of this shit over like 6 pairs of shoes is wild to me.
Connected to me. Yeah, but she's a big girl. You see? I mean,
I hadn't seen her.
She was a giant. Oh yeah. The other one is the one I took down, and I had her on.
And these niggas taking pictures of this shit like they got keys of coke on the ground. These niggas act like they done got 10 pistols, a motherfucking Glock with a switch, an AR, nigga. There's 5 keys of coke, 10 pounds of weed. I'm mad to the motherfucker, nigga. I'm mad to the bitch. They taking a picture of these shoes like this. This is outrageous, nigga. Oh, I can't deal.
Belly. I had my knee on her. Everything.
So you still on camera talking about how you had your knee on her?
She come back?
Yeah, she came back valid, I think.
Valid?
Anything in the vehicle or?
Not stolen, just 2 little bags of weed and a partial bag of a bottle of Crown Apple.
Can't say nothing about the weed. They in Illinois. Can't say nothing about the liquor because they in America. There's nothing stolen in the car. Like, y'all not even gonna get them on retail theft, nigga. He whooped their ass before they got out of there with the shit. What a fucking idiot. And he can't help y'all with the investigation. Whatever DA y'all called that's part of Illinois is gonna tell you, it's gonna hang up on y'all niggas. Yeah, we were wondering if we gonna get you to come prosecute. Man, no. The answer is no. Nigga, you did what? Hey, I watched the Coles video and I saw you whoop their ass, nigga. I'm not coming down there for that bullshit. No. Let them bitches go and call it even before they sue the shit out of y'all. Because this is a place they can't handle no lawsuit.
Because she hid something down. Was there something down here that you found or something?
Just this
okay,
bottle of alcohol.
Maybe that was it. I don't know.
It was tucked up in between here.
Okay. Is there something that it looked like she was shoving? Oh, that's what it is. Is that a magnet?
Yeah.
That's what they'll do to try to get the...
That's what that other thing was, too.
Ah, okay, then that's what she was putting down there.
Using for barcode?
Yeah, because it didn't go off when they went out.
Okay.
No, it takes the magnet off or what? Demagnetize it or whatever.
Yeah.
That's alleged.
That's what she was shoving down there then.
Nigga, these cock... You can't help with... Oh, my God, bro. I can't... I hope that there's an update, and if not, I've got to find out.
Blood pressure's going down. Good girl. Atta girl. Keep relaxing. There you go. Good to go? Yep. All right.
Both suspects, Yarkisha Riley Armstrong and Chastity Jones, were given the same charges consisting of retail theft.
Retail theft less than $300. Oh, my Jesus.
For over $300, which are Class 3 felonies, aggravated battery on a peace officer, Class 2 felonies, and resisting a peace officer, firefighter, or correctional employee.
Y'all ain't getting none of them.
Both Class A misdemeanors. Both suspects were released from jail after being issued a notice to appear in court. However, both failed to appear as ordered. Court records indicate that as of September the 24th, 2024, bench warrants for both Yarkisha and Chastity remain outstanding.
Dude, they wanted out of here bad. Like not just, oh, we stole some stuff. They wanted out of here like, we got to go, girl. We got to go.
Nigga, y'all should have just went to court. Y'all was gonna beat this shit.
The sheriff's office is asking.
Hold on, nigga. I might have found video of this shit. Hold on. Nah, this some other bitches. Or was this the first time y'all stole it from there? Hold on, let me pull this shit on the screen. Yeah, they done for not going to court. Now, when they get caught up on some bullshit, because the one bitch ID said Arkansas. But that's the thing about it, though, at the same time, when they get caught somewhere, they not getting ready to go get them hoes.
Asking for help identifying these two women right here. Now, the two were reportedly involved in a retail theft from Kohl's in Forsyth. Deputies attempted to stop them while they fled in a vehicle, but had to stop the pursuit because of safety concerns. Anyone with information should contact police or Crime Stoppers.
So, bro, black women, stay y'all ass out of Forsyth, bro. Cause at this juncture, if you going to steal, you getting caught. And I have to believe that if you ain't stealing, they following you. It just seems like ain't no niggas there, bro. And they at least gonna follow your ass. Cause that's a whole different set of black chicks up in that motherfucker. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look this case all the way up. Cause, oh man, they dumb for not. All they had to do was show up to court. They was gonna charge them with some shit. But they didn't even call no lawyers or nothing. They just did the once we get out of here, we out of here. But like I'm saying, if they went back to Arkansas or some shit, if they still in Illinois, they'll probably come get them. But like, even if they come get them, just for example, let's say they get locked up somewhere and they get transported back. It ain't gonna be shit. They gonna transport them niggas right down there have them go to court and find they motherfucking ass, and they'll be right out. Forsyth is not trying to keep nobody in that jail. That's why I was like, as long as they didn't find drugs in there and shit, like illegal weapons and shit, then there was no way they was keeping y'all. And they should have known to just come back because they just want the money. Now you got a whole ass bench warrant where you can get pulled over for just on some regular speed and shit, and they gonna felony stop you. Like anytime you get stopped, now it's gonna probably be a felony stop. And because one of your charges, and they gonna really have a gun on you because one of your charges is you fighting the police, even though it's some bullshit. So they really did themselves a disservice. Now that they did trump up them fucking charges to that shit, them bitches get pulled over speeding ticket. And then as soon as that nigga dings your shit up, he getting right back out the car with the gun out. Driver, with your right hand, reach outside the vehicle and open the door from the outside and step out with your hands up or get shot. But I also understand that, like I said, I saw the chick had a Arkansas thing where they probably was on their way home and just decided to steal some shit. They was like, we in this little small town shit, but that's the worst place. I don't know why people try to steal in small town places. They will chicken hawk that shit, even if it's a Kohl's. They take that shit personally. It's like, you're not going to steal from our town. Nigga, Cole, you don't own Kohl's. But I guess we'll stop here for the evening. We got one more show tomorrow, or one more day tomorrow. I don't know how many shows. Definitely do an LNC gaming show tomorrow. Had fun playing tonight. That was fun. Didn't think I'd be on as late tonight, but I mean, this is a very fun stream. Shout out to everybody. Make sure you hit the like button, hit that PayPal link so we can hit the $20 goal this evening. You know how we fucking do. I've been having fun this holiday weekend, so we're gonna have one more day of fun. See what my wife and son talking about in a couple hours. But for now, say goodnight to your boy. That's kind of how it's gonna be for a while. Like, yeah, there'll be nights where we'll have, multiple, or have like, the singular dominant topic. Maybe it's a video that's an hour or so long and we got to really go through or some shit or a case or something like that. But for the most part, I'm trying to have a grab bag of shit every night. Grab bags have been fun. Trending, Clee, Up All Night, Carefree, Diggity, Janice. Janice, I almost thought I was going to make you fall out because it is the holiday, but I guess not. Your favorite hustler, favorite podcaster. What's happening, cuz? I appreciate it. Joy, Big, forgotten to get on the game sometime tomorrow. I'll be with it. I didn't think I was going to be at work this late, but hey, here we are. Shout out to those prestiging while I was working. You double XP bitches. No, I need a couple more days. So I can pay it off. Literally got to pay it off. Shoot. I can't wait to go to court. Maybe we'll talk about court a little bit tomorrow. But yeah. Court. But hey, you know what it is. We'll talk about it. God is great. Faith in him. All that good stuff. My side hurt from laughing as well. I ain't gonna front. This was definitely a fun evening, man. God has been great, bro. If you did not watch the intro, the lyrics are on the song now. Motherfuckers thought I was playing, but I really wasn't. I really was not playing with you bitches. God is great, man. Enjoy the rest of your Thanksgiving weekend, because I promise I am. I promise you that. And I hope some of y'all have to have a talk like this.
I sat down and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza,
a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating. Honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is then right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids in there, we in this bitch hungry. Ain't eating shit. And you say, all right, no extra shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog. Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Y'all see it. Yeah. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad, buy the cookbook. A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
Yo, what's going on?
We
boys?
out,
How
Lennox.
are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Yo, damn, what part of the city are you from?
Yo, yeah, brother.
Hey,
yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for
Big
this?
backing is an epidemic, nigga.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside? Don't ski. These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I have babe in here, right?
Crushed it.
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I could be for you. 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 You've got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days when success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know.
Yay! 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 Yay!
You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. What I can be for you. What I can be for you.
One more of them things, Janice. I've been up too long. Replace the N with an M.
What I can be for you. Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Couple of hours, Shay Jr. time. But Chrissy will probably let me sleep. I don't want to sleep. I'm getting up at 9 today.
Crushed it.
God is great. Man, I had fun tonight. Do it again tomorrow? Shout out to Kendra. I know you sleep.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't
Jess.
want to hurt myself.
You gotta pee?
It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
you gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
You're good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull
side.
on your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You
Say
got
it.
it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your
Rhonda.
side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
Stay safe, Rhonda.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay. Heifer.
Look, I've never even heard of him.
Heifer.
Look, I've never even heard of him.
Good to see you, Rhonda.
I'm petty.